Tonight's qualifier is Red Dirt Diamond, Red Lane, Samson, Starship Glide, Redland, Bethany Jane, Gordy's Last Foal, and A Little Sunshine. Thirty-one and 3. Qualifiers past the half. Starship Glide, followed by Gordy's Last Foal, Red Lane Samson, Little Sunshine, Red Dirt Diamond, and Redland Bethany Jean. 102. 133 and 2. At the finish, you have Starship Glide, followed by Redland, Bethany Jean, and A Little Sunshine. 203 and 1.
A couple of notes from the race day broadcast desk. We get ready to go here in about 10 minutes, live from Charlottetown. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee. And welcome back to Ken Morkenton to the race day broadcast desk. Ken, nice to have you back on Prince Edward Island.
Oh, it's always great to be here, and I'm always humbled that I'm invited. And I know we chat frequently, but it's just, let's call it a working vacation, but it's always a lot of fun.
Certainly is. Ken and Peter, we're going to set up the weather. The people are already moving in here tonight. It's a big card here tonight. We get 2 eliminations for the city of Charlottetown, the Birthplace of Federation Series in honor of Lloyd Palmer tonight. But, of course, everyone's talking, of course, with the 2 trials, Trial 1 and Trial 2.
Yeah, super card here tonight, Lee. 15 dashes, first post to 7 p.m. You mentioned the Birthplace of Confederation Series. The mares, they'll be going in 2 different divisions tonight. But, yeah, the trials tonight. The Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Sets up to be a great race. Ideal Perception from post 4. Certainly going to be some eyes on him tonight. James McDonald home to drive. Time to Dance on the rail for Mark Campbell, been the king of the Maritimes the last few years. And Cadillac by Emma as well for David Dowling. That's in trial number 1. Kenny, trial number 2 tonight. It sets up to be a pretty good one as well. And I think most eyes are on Sintra.
Yeah, Sintra's the veteran here, the classy 2017 O'Brien Award winner, $1.5 million. Ships into a high percentage barn while on a form spree there at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Now, he was barely outsprinted by Cadillac Bayama last out in 26 4/5. Came from the clouds in post position 10. He draws well here, and James McDonald will drive. So it looks like Ideal Perception and Central will both probably make the final, and James McDonald will have a choice.
I think he will.
Well, the Super High 5 is coming up tonight on race 5 and again on race number 15. So a 15-dash program tonight. We're going to get it underway. First race post time at 7 o'clock. We'll be going live with all signals here coming up at about 6:30. And where you're going to find us? Well, our world headquarters, Redshores.ca. You can click on the Red Shores YouTube channel. And also, of course, on top of that, you get your HBI channels. Make sure you use our free Wi-Fi when you're here on site. And you can also place your bet right from your mobile, maybe from your great spot that you have as you listen to some of the tarmac tunes tonight on the tarmac. Back with more from Race Day. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. We'll be back with the full set coming shortly.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Set the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Maddie Clow. Get ready for the greatest show in harness racing, the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery this Saturday night. Watch and wager through your favorite location through HBIBet.com.
Well, thanks very much, Maddie. And Maddie is the daughter of Les and Dina Clow of New Haven. She is currently attending Holland College in the Business Administration program. And Maddie will be representing the QEH Foundation as her charity. And that's part of the Give Back program that all the ambassadors will be doing this year. And by the way, the winning ambassador with the winning horse and the winning charity gets $5,000. There's a look at the track record sign as race day gets underway here at beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. YS Lotus 150-1. That's the track record. Will it fall? I'll tell you what, the stage 1 and 2 come as your way tonight, and we'll find out 6 of the horses that will be moving on to the big show next Saturday night. Race day live here from Charlottetown, along with Lee Drake, along with Vance Cameron calling on the action tonight, Peter McPhee, and also welcome back to Ken Workington. Ken, it's great to see you back here in beautiful Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, it's always great to be here, Lee, and it is a working vacation, but it's a great event. It's an exciting race, and the week leading up to it as well. I love the island, as you know. I love the people here. It's just a real fun trip, and believe it or not, this is year 12 years in a row. I know I missed the COVID, but I did that from home back in New Jersey. It's great to be, again, back here on the island for another great race.
All right, well, 21 degrees, feels like 26. There's a mixture of sun and cloud right now, 30% chance of showers. Vance Cameron will give us all the equipment and changes in just a few minutes, but guys, let's set it up here a little bit. Ken, with the trial coming your way tonight, 2 trials and eliminations with the Birthplace Confederation, it's a action-packed card.
Yeah, I think there could be some upsets. Ideal Perception, race 14 in trial 1. Last year's runner-up from post position 7 and a trial 2 winner last year using an identical prep pattern similar to last year, identical actually, arrives here fresh off those sharp efforts and a victory at Grand River Raceway in Ontario. Draws well here, picks up James McDonald, the 2021 O'Brien Award winner and Canada's top driver again this season. I think he can get beat by the 7 Cadillac Bayama, a steadily improving 4-year-old. And you've got Time to Dance, the 2020 Gold Cup and Saucer winner in there as well. I went 7-4-1.
And in trial number 2, Lee, tonight presented by Atlantic Lottery, again, Sintra. A lot of people talking about that horse. He's been a top horse for a long time in Ontario. He's got a little bit of age on him now, but he's racing great and arriving on the island here. James McDonald down to drive again tonight. He's going to be very, very tough to beat. Legion Sealster on the rail. I think gets into the final as well. And I like Island Beach Boy. A lot of people not talking about him, but he can certainly slingshot the wings. May stick around and get part of it tonight.
All right, so an action-packed card tonight. Let's get all the details right now with the official weather pattern and track conditions and equipment and changes. Let's send it upstairs to the gentleman who'll be calling all the action tonight from historic Charlottetown. Here's Mr. Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 27 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 22 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ravi Shah and Mr. Derek Folland. Now, here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 3, Dylan Sam, adding a choke plate. Turning over to race number 2, the 3-entry Elm Grove Quest from blind to blinkers, and her hobbles are extended from 57 to 58 inches. Next change, turn over to race number 4. The 4th race, a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, number 6, Heather's Pet, will go from blind to a can't-see back bridle. Next change, go to race number 6, also a division of the Atlantic Sires. In the 6th race, scratch number 5, Elm Grove Seahorse. Race 6, scratch number 5, Elm Grove Seahorse. She will not go. Next change is in race number 8. In the 8th race, Sire Stakes, number 7, Malice in 10 has a chart line not showing. It's from the 10th of August. Inverness Raceway Fast Track. Scoring from post 6. Finished 4th. Was race timed in 2:03, driven by Mark Campbell. The final change on tonight's program, you'll go to race number 14. It's trial 1 of the Gold Cup and Saucer. In the 14th race, number 5, Bet 'Em Again. Removing the Z guide and the ear hood. We'll add a French hood, a chin strap, and ear plugs. That will wrap up the changes. On tonight's racing program, it's a 15-race presentation with trials 1 and 2 featured. The Parmutual windows are opened and selling. First race post time is at 7 o'clock. That'll leave you 23 minutes in which to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Lee Drake at Studio 63 in honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presentation.
All right, Vance, we have the setup for tonight with Red Shores. Pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race number 2. The super high 5 on race 5 and again on race 15 tonight with that low 15% takeout. Now, HPI players across the country who play Red Shores Charlottetown during Old Home Week will receive 3% cash back. And HPI PEI players who play during this week will have a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. Players must opt in for the promotion, and complete details at hpibet.com. Remember, you can use your mobile here on track and our free Wi-Fi to place your bets. And the on-track pick 5 is back in play tonight. Ballots have to be in before the start of race 6. And remember, on-track players can always tag your ticket for a chance to win those $25 jackpots on each race. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And here we are once again back to Charlottetown on this beautiful Saturday night 15- program coming your way here. And it's going to be first race post time at 7 o'clock. And you're with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Ken Morkington at the broadcast desks right now. And our pregame tonight, we thought we'd do a little chance to talk to you, Ken, about the 97th edition of the Hamiltonian. Wow, what a day it was. And really, what a day it was for themes on long shots.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you had over $3 million in purses that day, 16 races. It was a beautiful day. The track was a little bit slow, a little bit deep that day. It wasn't quite as fast as it Bulldog Hanover style, 45-4, but it was a day of upsets, a day for down under drivers to shine, and a day for trainer Jim Campbell, of course, John's a brother, to shine. He had 3 wins on the card and, of course, won the Oaks and the Hambo as well. You had 2 elimination winners, Rebuff, for trainer Lucas Wallen, Tim Tetrick. He was 3 for 3 on the season coming in, and that included a track record of 149 and 4/5. And you had the filly Jiggy Jog, and that was Dexter Dunn's choice over Fast as the Wind, the Good Times winner. So he picked the filly to win off her upset win in the elimination. Dexter Dunn's choice. Todd McCarthy, a day for that down under guy to shine. Of course, he had Kobe's GG win, the Lady Liberty upsetting and paid $105. Tim Tetrick, last winning the Hambo in 2012 with Market Share, and Jim Campbell Tagliabue with his brother John, 1995. So this is 27 years later. Marcus Melander, of course, he had the favorite and 3 finalists for the 3rd time going in, and there were some soft fractions, but Mayhem Asub, and it was the longest shot, the biggest upset in the 97-year history of the Hambletonian.
Well, let's take a look at the race right now and Ken Workington's call of the 2022 Hambo. Here it is.
Three-year-olds are up and trotting in the Hambletonian. Looks like money trying to blast off on the far outside. There goes Jiggy Jog with early speed. The filly Joviality from the inside with Fast as the Wind. It's Joviality, Fast as the Wind. A Rebuff, the favorite, cuts the corner now second. And Fast as the Wind third, and swooping down Temporo Hanover goes up to challenge for the lead as they head to the opening quarter. Then it's Jiggy Jog, 5th on the outside and gaining, tracked by King of the North, looking to go up there. Keg Stand is wedged in early, followed by Cool Papa Bell and Looks Like Money. And the early trailer is Periculum. First quarter was pretty soft, 28 for Joviality, the filly, and Bride Sears setting up shop here at 5-2, leading it by 2.5. And going after her now, here comes the favorite, Rebuff. Rebuff gets the cue from Tim Tetrick, and that one dashes up and takes over from Joviality. Temporal Hanover now back to 3rd. Fast as the Wind on the inside is 4th. Fast as the Wind now in a 2-path. Off stride goes Keg Stand, and he's off the course. King of the North gets underway 5th on the outside, tracked by Jiggy Jog. And then it Looks Like Money, stride for stride there with Cool Papa Bell, then Periculum, and Keg Stand, the breaker, and also rough-gated King of the North. The half was 55 and 3 the midway on the final turn. Rebuff is the target. It's Rebuff. Temporal Hanover on the outside coming at him. Joviality locked in the box 3rd. Fast as the Wind gapped the cover 4th. Cool Papa Bell needs racing room. Jiggy Jog comes 3 wide, and they turn home 124. They're in the stretch of the Hambletonian. Rebuff trying to hold them off. Temporal Hanover on the outside pours it on. Here is Cool Papa Bell. Joviality on the inside, and Jiggy Jog in a wild finish here. Temporal Hanover, Cool Papa Bell. Joviality on the inside. Cool Papa Bell at 50-1. Cool Papa Bell, then Joviality. Then Temporal Hanover and Jiggy Jog. Cool Papa Bell and the Hot Toddy in 151 and 3. A Hambletonian shocker.
Wow, what a call, what a race. As you said, Ken, Rebuff was the target there, and what an exciting stretch call there and stretch drive. It must have been just unbelievable in the booth to see that unfold the way it did.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rebuff really had no excuse, or perhaps he did. $100,000 Muscle Hill colt, just didn't have it in the stretch. But the key to the race was Todd McCarthy he's able to slip on through on the inside. He avoided a breaker and traffic issues, angles out. It was an absolutely terrific drive by Todd McCarthy, the former rising star, and that rising star continues to shoot forward. And the other story of the day, of course, was Jim Campbell, who won both the Oaks. He joins Jimmy Takter and Jan Janssen as the only 3 trainers to win the Oaks and the Hambletonian on the same day. And the longest shot on the field, the previous one was Amigo Hall and Mike LeChance.
Great call, Kenny. Goosebumps getting that call.
It was a long day.
It was a long day, and it's part of history. 50-1 shocker, and there it is for you in the pregame tonight. All part of race day, live from Charlottetown. 10 minutes to go before first race post time. We'll greet the horses for the opener in a few minutes.
Evening's first race, the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial Trackside presentations on parade. Big Bad Bruiser, the one, is owned by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Neil does the training. Dale Spence drives. Two Blood Money is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Mark Campbell up. Dylan Sam, number 3, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Murphy. Emperor 4 is owned, trained, and driven by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. 5 is Wild River Coyote, owned by Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton, trained by James Barlow. Corey McPherson drives. 6 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot. The driver is Carl Dawson. His boy Elroy, number 7, owned by Doug Pauly of Amherst, Nova Scotia, and Gordon McComb from Paris, Ontario, trained by Phil Sizer. Brody McPhee drives. 8 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. That's Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown from Prince Edward Island. This is race day. Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Lee Drake comes up next.
Okay, so getting ready to head out on the track here tonight, and there it is, the slate, the Gold Cup and Saucer, the $100,000 final. It's coming up on Saturday, August 20th. It's presented by Atlantic Lottery, and Trial 1 and Trial 2 will go your way tonight, and that's coming up on race 14 and race 15 as we make our way out on this opener here tonight in Charlottetown on race day.
So 4 to go here before race number 1 tonight. The Alan Kitten Livingston and Ian Cat Smith Memorial here to kick it off at Red Shores tonight. Daily double here in races 1 and 2. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try. Win, place, and show. Tag your tickets, $25 for the on-track players. As we land on the 7, his boy Elroy here for Douglas Pauly and Gordon McComb. They share the ownership. Phil Sizer trains Brody McPhee in the bike tonight. Ken, you're heading outside for his boy Elroy.
Yeah, it looks like the old boy, the 10-year-old's turned his season around, kind of a comeback season compared to last year. Moves outside but drops back down to the level of that blowout win, 154-2. 3 starts back, winning by 4. At Summerside, gets a new pilot here in Brody McPhee tonight, and he certainly has blast-off capability. As you look back on July 16th that night, 27-1 off the wings from the rail. Let's see if he can just get into play early. 7-2.
Okay, under 3 to go here before race number 1. Want you in on the action. Hi to all our HPI players tonight. Watching online, Redshores.ca to catch all the action here on race day tonight. This is blood money for Dr. Mitchell Downey of St. John. Alan Stevenson trained. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Ken, he's been up against a lot of good horses this year in the Maritimes.
Yeah, son of Sweet Lou, a 6-year-old. Is pretty classy. 150 mark as a 3-year-old. Well over 400,000 in the bank, and he's been on the edges, racing his heart out against the top guns in the Maritimes, and now drops into a cozy spot here. Draws inside, reunited with Mark Campbell. Only 6 starts this season, has a big chance to trip out and shine here.
And he's okay, under a minute to go here before race number 1. Want you in on the action. Good luck with all your wagers tonight as we kick it off here on a Saturday night. Gold Cup and Saucers Trial 1 and 2 presented by Atlantic Lottery. Big Bad Bruiser Neil Bambrick owns. Neil does the training as well. It's Spinner Spence. Ken tonight on the rail and Big Bad Bruiser.
I can't believe I'm not picking Spinner Spence here. The morning line favorite, 5-2. Now 2-1 here. I played 7-2-1. And Big Bad Bruiser lands the rail for the 3rd straight time. Chased a dominant 153-4 winner last out. I don't think there's a dominant horse in here. I'm not sure he can push past them at this level, however, but Mr. Spence can sit close and stock the speed.
And just for you guys watching tonight, all you fans out there, Dale Spence, Ken gave him his nickname a couple of old home weeks ago, and it's now Spinner Spence, and he likes it.
Well, the only change in here is the 3 you just saw on your screen there, Dylan Sam, adding choke plate here tonight on the equipment card. There's a look at Wild River Coyote there. Corey McPherson for James Barlow tonight. Corey and Laura Walsh of Springton. So getting ready to go here tonight in the opener, and a few stats that we'll do for you. The rail here tonight at Charlottetown, we were talking about Big Bad Bruiser in there in the picks, and currently at 2-1, making his 13th start of the season, looks for a 3rd win of the campaign. But the rail here in Charlottetown is 2nd in terms of winners this season. 312 starts from the pole, 64 came back to the winner's circle. That's a 20.5 winning percentage. So something that you want to look at tonight. The rail still sends them out. And that's a good winning percentage, and that's right up to date to last night's card. Thanks to Standard Canada with their tracking with all the stats. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. It is post time. And let's send it upstairs. For the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Big Bad Bruiser, Blood Money, Dylan Sam, Emperor, Wild River Coyote, JK Express, his boy, Elroy. Melanie's Magic outside, top of the stretch. Time for the cat and the kitten. Oh, we were friends back in the day. And we'll have a trackside presentation in their honor. The rough and pacing Dylan Sam leaving out. Blood Money is there. Cavalry charge headed to the turn. Big Bad Bruiser towards the rail. Then into the turn 4th. That's Emperor. Way wide is Wild River Coyote 5th. Into 6th is his boy Elroy. Then away 7th JK Express and the trailer. Melanie's Magic. Up the backstretch they go, and it's Blood Money for Mark Campbell. Right on the engine. Racing from 2nd is Big Bad Bruiser. 3rd, that's Emperor. Dylan Sam is settled into 4th. Wild River Coyote 5th. Now 6th is his boy Elroy. 7th, JK Express. Then the trailer, Melanie's Magic. Oh, we're opening up to the tune of... Boom! Just like that. 27-4. Opened it up. Down the stretch they come, and it's Blood Money the leader. Big Bad Bruiser is 2nd. Emperor races 3rd. Then in 4th, Dylan Sam. There goes his boy Elroy. On the move in the outside, 5th, JK Express. Following him out 6th. 7th is Wild River Coyote. On the outside, the trailer, Melanie's Magic. 56 flat for a half a mile. Blood Money, the serious fraction setter, en route now to 3/4. 2nd is Big Bad Bruiser. His boy Elroy advancing 1st up 3rd. Following on the outside, 2nd over 4th. JK Express. Then in 5th is Emperor. He has nowhere to go. On the outside, Melanie's Magic 6th. 7th is Wild River Coyote. Now Dylan Sam is 8th. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go, and his boy Elroy on the outside, the leader. Blood Money at the rail 2nd. Now 3rd is JK Express. Up the inside is Big Bad Bruiser. He's coming late, deep in the stretch, on the wire next, and Big Bad Bruiser just got it all for Dale Spence. 2nd is his boy Elroy. Blood Money is 3rd, and we open it up in 1:55 flat.
Okay, here's the Universal Slow-Mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Tonight it was a dandy horse race. Blood Money got front here, Kenny. 7 came first, his boy Elroy. But look who's sneaking down the passing lane. Your buddy, Spinner Spence.
Yeah, he gets it all here, and I thought I was home with his boy Elroy. Blood Money carves it out, and he pays the price. 27-4, 56, 125 and 2. Here comes his boy Elroy. First over, a long way from the half with Brody McPhee, who keeps him alive. A great job there. 8-1. I was home free. But up the cones comes Dale Spence and Big Bad Bruiser. The perfect trip pays off for his 3rd win of the season, and it's a new lifetime mark of 155. A great camera shot here by Universal Medium. Big Bad Bruiser edges his boy Elroy. Blood Money holds on to 3rd, and we've got the Tribe box.
Big Bad Bruiser arriving at the first race winner's circle. Big Pacing gelding is 4 by Roll With It Harry from the Estrellas Dam. Sarah Star, owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Neil does the training. Dale Spence in the driver's seat will guide him to a new pacing record of 155. Big Bad Bruiser. Down at trackside is the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial Trackside Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first race. Big Bad Bruiser the winner. Blood Money 3rd. Dylan Sam 4th. Emperor was 6th. Wild River Coyote was 8th. JK Express 7th. His boy Elroy was 2nd. Melanie's Magic finished 5th. The fractions were up 27-4, 56, 125 and 2, and the mile 155. In review, 134, 687, 25. Big Bad Bruiser 650 on the nose. Exactor 40-60, Triactor 106-60, Superfecta 55-59.
Okay, so we have race number 1 in the books there, and we're getting ready for race number 2, and we'll be over to the guys in just a minute with their selections for the second race. They got things rolling in fine form with the opener here tonight. HBI, PEI players, just want to give you a heads up there. Across the nation tonight, anyone that's playing on the HBI platforms and opt in to the program will get 3% cash back, but also you'll have a chance for you folks that are playing on PEI and right here at the track, you'll also qualify for a chance to win that $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. So you must opt into the promotion. Complete details at hbibet.com. All right, guys, so we're going to slide in your picks here for race number 2. And as I said, you're off to a good start there in the opener.
Yeah, Kenny had the try box, so hopefully you were following along there. And I'm going to head to the 4 here. Roses for Jenny and Jason Hughes. They've been racing pretty well. I like the fact that they're not the favorites in here, leaving from post 4. I like the 1 for second, Windermere, Mia, Grace, and Murner. And the 7 for third, the General's Pride, who's coming off 2 in a row. Kenny?
Yeah, I always try to beat the favorite, but this one, the 7 here, General's Pride, looks to be tough to overhaul. This filly suddenly found her best stride, 2 straight brush and crush efforts. And I used the 1, Windermere, Mia, Grace. I'm not liking the 1 for 17 Lifetime. The 4, Roses for Jenny. She's been on a form spree for Jason Hughes, so a 7-1-4 there.
Classifier underneath, that's 7-1-5, 7 away from race number 2 at Red Shores.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes on the second race parade. Windermere, Mia, Grace, the 1, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. J.J. Linda 2 is owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Matthew Williams of Newport Station, Nova Scotia. Joe does the training. Dale Spence drives. 3 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 4, Roses for Jenny, is owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 5, One of Them Girls, Walter Chevrolet, co-owns, trains and drives, co-owner Douglas Olton. 1 Hot Penelope 6 is owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey. Tonight, Corey McPherson. The General's Pride 7 is owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Mark Campbell up. 5 minutes wagering time on the second. Beat the line by placing your bets at the track through your HPI account. You can also use our free Wi-Fi. Programs are sold outside the tarmac on the main entrance and also just before you enter the tarmac from the Park Street location.
All right, there's a shot there of the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup, and the final is coming up on Tuesday. That's August 16th right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and some of the rookie stars of Atlantic Canadian harness racing will perform on that night. Zach Conway, Brett LeBlanc, Kyle Mason, Tyler Doyle, Luke Armstrong, and Ryder Renison, all in the mix there. And organizers would like to thank Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association. The Cup final Tuesday, August 16th, right here at Red Shores.
Okay, getting set for race number 2 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, the B division. They go for a nice purse. 3,000 tonight, exactor 20-cent super, the try as well. 20-cent pick 4 kicks off here in race number 2. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket for the on-track folks at $25. The jackpot, this is the General's Pride. for Joanne Goody of Stratford. Ronnie Matheson trains Mark Campbell to do the driving, looking for 3 in a row, Kenny.
Yeah, she's just suddenly come to life. This daughter of Source of Pride suddenly found her best stride. 2 straight brush and crush efforts. Lowered her mark to 157.2. The latest with Mark Campbell in the bike, and certainly can find a way to overcome post 7 here and hold off this camera-shy opposition here. The General's Pride, 3-5.
Here's the one. This is Windermere Mia Grays for boys. Will be boys 2 of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie trains Adam Murner to do the driving here tonight. Lands in a good spot, Kenny, on the rail.
Well, I'm not liking the 1 for 17 lifetime, 0 for 10 this season, but she's been very steady. A steady filly, a solid third to the General's Pride last out, looking to improve on that. Figures to be sitting close, has a chance to snap that skid for a high percentage barn. Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner just sit close and played the opportunist role here at 6-1.
Running at a time here in race number 2. Once you in the action, good payout in race number 1. That try was over $106. Hope you were following Kenny Workington's picks. He had a boxed in race number 1, and I think he likes the 4 for part of it as well here. Roses for Jenny, Alan McDonald owns from Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains, and Jason's going to do the driving. And Kenny, she's had a nice year. 6 for 12 already in top 3s.
Indeed, 4-1 on the morning line, down to 5-2 here. She's been on a form spree for Jason Hughes. On the board last 2, and a victory in 159 and 2. Her first lifetime win, a maiden breaking score 3 starts back. Here's another stalking type from mid-pack with the Blue Knight here. A chance to crank it up, and, well, 5-2. Somebody likes her a lot here right now, but we're on the 7-1-4 bandwagon. Just a quick shout out to my buddy Thane Arsenal, who was kind enough to pick me up at the airport yesterday, and he's helping out Jennifer Doyle tonight. He's got a couple of horses racing here on a regular basis at Red Shores. And again, I just want to say hi to Thane and hope we can get together a few times here throughout the week. Best of luck.
So Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, $3,000 purse getting set to go here on race number 2 tonight. Exacta 20-cent Superfecta Triactor and the 20-cent Pick 4 gets underway here. We talked about Roses for Jenny there, and it was interesting. Raised by Heather and Melvin Gamester. A good time to mention that Gamester Pinkton Memorial Cup for Rising Rookie Stars in Atlantic Canada coming back here on Tuesday night for the final. So broadcasting tonight, our world headquarters, Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, HBIBet.com. FM 98.5. In-house monitors is channel 2. That's where you'll find us. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 2. It's post time. Upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Atlantic Sire Stakes in the second. Windermere, Mia Grace, J.J. Linda, Elm Grove Quest, Roses for Jenny, One of Them Girls, One Hot Penelope, and the General's Pride. Top of the stretch. I'd like to say hello to Stan Pearden joining us for the Saturday night trial night. Here's the second. The Ruffin Pacing and Elm Grove Quest is leaping out. Windermere Mia Grace on the rail. Fourth, racing third into the turn. That is Roses for Jenny. On the cones, J.J. Linda's away fourth. One of Them Girls moving up fifth. Then a racing sixth. That's One Hot Penelope. And the favorite is seventh. That is the General's Pride. So along the back stretch, and Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes have cleared the lead. Second is Elm Grove Quest. Windermere Mia Grace racing from third. One of Them Girls dropped in to be fourth. Now in fifth, J.J. Linda. Six at the rail, One Hot Penelope. And the General's Pride is underway from seventh. The post-time favorite gonna have to circle the entire crew here. 28-4. Opened it up and down the stretch for the first time they come. And that's Roses for Jenny, the leader. Second is Elm Grove Quest. Windermere Mia Grace third. First up on the outside fourth. J.J. Linda's underway. One of Them Girls at the rail fifth. On the outside sixth, the General's Pride. Now the trailer and going to the outside is One Hot Penelope. 58-4. Opening half mile to midway into the paddock turn for the second time. Roses for Jenny, the 5/8 leader. Second towards the rail, that is Elm Grove Quest. On the outside, J.J. Linda third. Fourth is Windermere Mia Grace. The General's Pride has a whole lot of work to do and running out of time to do it. She's fifth, racing sixth. One of Them Girls trailing the field. One Hot Penelope, 3/4 up in 1:28-3. They're on the turn for the final time. And Roses for Jenny, an eighth of a mile out. Second is Elm Grove Quest. Windermere Mia Grace, she's rough gated third. One of Them Girls fourth. Deep in the stretch to the wire next in the first division of the Sire Stakes. Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight. Hughes win it. Tight for the deuce. Windermere Mia Grace up against Elm Grove Quest. Time for the mile in 1:57-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight for race number 2, brought to you by Universum Media. And yeah, Kenny, I thought if you got front here tonight, she'd be tough. The Blue Knight put Roses for Jenny on the point, and they went right down the road.
Good call, Peter. The General's Pride, the big favorite here, just looked very well in the first. Was going very roughly there in the first turn, and you saw Mark Campbell urge her on. She was gapping her cover all the way and just didn't look right. An off night for her, but Roses for Jenny. Credit Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, here with perfect rating: 28-4, 58-4, 128-3, 59-4 middle half, pretty soft, and then scoots home at 28-3, 157-1, all the way for her second victory and the mile of her life here. And the battle's on for second. Windermere Mia Grace and Elm Grove Quest. It looks like Windermere Mia Grace got the deuce there. And 3, Elm Grove Quest was third. Roses for Jenny in the second for Jason Hughes.
Here comes Roses for Jenny to the second race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui. Off the Arts Place stem, All-American Kelly. Owned by a former voice of PEI harness racing, Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, trains and drives, and the filly is bred by Heather and Melvin Gamester. And she will pace to a new race win record of 157-1. Roses for Jenny in a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for more information.
Now the official results in the second race. Windermere Mia Grace was second. J.J. Linda seventh. Elm Grove Quest third. Roses for Jenny, the race winner. One of Them Girls fourth. One Hot Penelope finished fifth. The General's Pride sixth. Fractions of 28-4. 58-4. 128-3. Mild in 157-1. From the top, 273. 1456. Roses for Jenny paid $8.20. The exactor $38. Triactor $154.60. Superfecta $56.58. And the early daily double $62.30.
Okay, there's a look at the Redshores paddock cam. And for those of you that are maybe on the tarmac tonight and you are looking at the big video wall brought to you by Hillside Motors, well, you'll have a chance to get a glimpse of what it looks like in the paddock. And we'll be going to the paddock now and then to give you a shot of the horses and the drivers and the grooms all down there, and the trainers, of course, and our paddock judge, John Power. So horses will be starting to move here very shortly. And guys, your picks back into the screen here as you get working on race number 3.
Yeah, there's Navalny coming out there for Adam Murner. He looked really good last time out. He's come in from Rideau and raced very well in a couple of starts he's had here on the island. I like him to win it. 2 Legendary Ron for Dale Spence, getting along great all year. The Nick Oakes trained horse has raced very, very, very well. And I like Soccer Hanover third, so I'm 1-2-5, Kenny.
Yeah, Soccer Hanover, he's a preferred 2 player. Navalny, ultra consistent, big win last last out. 2, Legendary Ron, 9-1. He's good value in here. The Legend draws inside, fresh off that huge wire-to-wire win. Dale Spinner Spence looking for another win tonight.
Yeah, as you see, they're heading out here for race number 3. It's the Linda Ford Memorial.
Third race is the Linda Ford Memorial with a trackside presentation. On parade, number 1 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Reddy Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 2, Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence. Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge share the ownership. Jennifer does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Here's the 3, Winter Blast. YS Delight is 4. Gary McDonald of Dundas, Ontario, owns, trains, and drives. Five, Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite. Corey McPherson up. Blue Monk, number 6, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Brody McPhee drives. 7 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard does the conditioning. Stephen Shepard driving. 8 is Premier Joy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jenny's the trainer. David Dowling drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Red Shores is pleased to announce 3 trials for the Gold Cup and Saucer Final, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Trials 1 and 2 tonight, and trial number 3 is Monday night.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Faith Gavin. Get ready for the greatest show in harness racing, the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery this Saturday night. Watch and wager from your favorite location through HBIBet.com.
Well, thanks a lot, Faith. And Faith Gavin, the daughter of Casey and Joyce Ann Gavin of Tignish. And she just completed her 3rd year fishing spring lobsters and works at her family farm, Gavin Standardbreds, and representing Harness the Hope as her charity this year. And of course, Harness the Hope was just here a couple of weeks ago, back on July 30th, and that's her give back charity. So that means if her horse wins the Gold Cup and Saucer next Saturday night, she will donate $5,000 to the charity Harness the Hope. So nice to have Faith Gavin. A dream come true to be an ambassador, and we're very pleased to have you part of the program this year.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 3. Exactor 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket, $25 jackpot for the on-track players. Soccer Hanover here for Leith Waite, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. They all share the ownership. Leith does the training. It's Corey McPherson in the bike. Pretty consistent horse this year. Kenny already has 6 wins.
Yeah, he's down to 9-2 right now. Severely pace compromised after a slow start last Sunday at Summerside. He's been a contender and a serious player at the preferred 2 level here. He's strong in the win column. He owns a big kick. He just needs to be within striking range here.
Okay, we move from the 5 to the rail sitter here. This is Navalny for Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner due to the driving. This horse had been really good at Rito. You can see that track in Ottawa, the 5/8 track near Ottawa. Came to Charlottetown, Kenny, and has raced really well in his 2 starts here.
Yeah, ultra consistent 4-year-old, and I think he's still improving a tad as well, and has really adjusted, acclimated to the Charlottetown Redshores track here. Only took 2 starts to dominate here. A 153 and 4 last out. He went down the road in that sharp effort, bumped back up in class here, but draws the rail for the high percentage outfit. Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner does the driving, and I don't think we've seen his best yet.
I thought he was real good here last time out. Kenny, you mentioned that August 6th start where he just sent him off the wings and he went right down the road, won by 3 and change, and he closed out in 28-1. So coming off that one, I think he's got a big shot tonight. And we're under a minute to go here before race number 3, and legendary run now on the screen for Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Nick Oakes is the trainer. Dale Spence is the driver. This has been a great combination. The stats back it up, Ken.
Yeah, Doug Matheson here. Dale Spence, Nick Oakes, the legend, draws inside again, fresh off a huge wire-to-wire 155-1 at Northside. Best mile of his season so far, so he's back here on his toes, reunited with Dale Spence, and he can play that stalking opportunist role here. Right now he is a 9-2. I played 5-1-2.
The Linda Ford Memorial and the starters getting ready to go to the gate here very shortly. Legendary Ron, yeah, just a super season, Ken, as you mentioned, 9 for 12. Finished third to the Gold Cup trial starters, Beach and Lindy, and no plan intended. So likes the road trips too. Who doesn't? No racing tomorrow. Trial 3 is Monday night. Post time is 7 p.m. Tuesday night is the official draw with the ambassadors. And a special announcement around the Smash the Record promotion with Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge. So don't miss that coming up on Tuesday night. We talk about the trials tonight, Trial 1, Trial 2, and Trial 3 on Monday. But don't miss Tuesday's announcement after the official draw takes place with the Smash the Record promotion from Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge. So trying to get the rail horse rolling here. Had a great shot of the historic Judges Tower tonight. That's the place where everybody wants to be as well. If you're not in the winner's circle, there's the next best place for the corporate party tonight. And Ryan's Driving School, Collins Timber Mart. You folks there tonight, nice to have you part of it. And all of you on the tarmac, great to see you here tonight. The tarmac tunes are going. Many of you with your favorite lawn chairs and trying to get your spot here for trials tonight. Starter Jeff McDonald has control of the field at his post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and upstairs with the call, here's Vance Cameron.
Navalny, Legendary Ron, Winter Blast, YS, Delight, Soccer, Hanover, Blue Monk, Cowboy Logic, and Premier Joy. Linda Ford Memorial, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and pacing Navalny along the rail, leaving out. Racing second, coming from the outside, Blue Monk. Then between them, that is Legendary Ron. 3 high on the turn. Winter Blast away fourth. YS Delight fifth. Soccer Hanover sixth. Seventh Cowboy Logic. Premier Joy eighth. On the backstretch, and Legendary Ron made the lead for Dale Spence. Navalny races from second, dropping in to be third. That's Blue Monk. Winter Blast, he's a racing fourth. YS Delight has fifth. That's Soccer Hanover sixth. Cowboy Logic goes seventh. Then the trailer is Premier Joy. 28 and 1 opened it up in straight alignment as they arrive at the 3/8 on the point. Legendary Ron. Second is Navalny coming out of the turn. Blue Monk is third. Winter Blast a racing fourth. Then in fifth, it's YS Delight, and he's going to the outside. In at the rail, Soccer Hanover is sixth. Cowboy Logic on the outside is seventh, and Premier Joy on the outside trails by the opening half mile. Legendary Ron in 56.4. Rounding the turn, going to the 5/8. It's Legendary Ron, the leader. Navalny tracking second. Blue Monk third. YS Delight is taken over fourth. Winter Blast will ride the rail from fifth. On the outside, sixth. Cowboy Logic. Soccer Hanover is seventh, and Premier Joy outside the trailer. 3/4 in the books, and that was Legendary Ron to get him there. Here's Navalny now. The heavy favorite on the outside is taken over. 3/4 in 1:25.4, and they're headed on home. Navalny takes over the lead. Legendary Ron now second, up the inside for third. Blue Monk, YS Delight fourth, but Navalny and Adam Murner win going away. Legendary Ron held second. Third is Blue Monk. 1:53.1.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo tonight, and we're going to send it to Bob Betts, fan of the slow-mo. Bob, this one's for you tonight. And Peter, when Navalny finally decided to go to the gate, put in a great performance.
He did, Lee. Got a little rough gate, a little steppy at the beginning. Kenny and I were talking off camera. We thought he'd win anyway, and Kenny, he certainly did.
Yeah, he just had to sit behind a Legendary Ron there, and he actually deuce popped, I thought, a little prematurely, but as Lee pointed out, and as we saw, he was pretty rambunctious before getting to the gate tonight, and he did get on the gate, and I said to Peter, you know what, doesn't matter, he's going to win anyway, and he just sat patient behind the fractions of 28.1, 56.4, 125 and 4, and he zips home in 27 and 2/5, 153 and 1, a new lifetime mark for the 4-year-old by Control. The moment Peter, we said we haven't seen his best, and we still haven't seen his best.
I think you're right, Kenny. Awesome trip here tonight from Navalny.
Navalny moving to the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Control the Moment off the Christian Cullen Dam. Wonderful Charm. Owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. And he's never been better than he was tonight at Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record. 153 and 127 and change, closing it out. Navalny in the third. Down at trackside is the Linda Ford Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the third. Navalny the winner. Legendary Rom was second. Winner Blast fifth. YS Delight fourth. Soccer Hanover was sixth. Blue Monk finished third. Cowboy Logic was seventh. Premier Joy finished eighth. The fractions went 28 and 1. 56 and 4. 125 and 4. And the mile was 153 and 1. In review, it's 125, 463, 78. Navalny 270 to win. Exactor 610, Triactor 3260, Superfecta 1490.
Okay, welcome back to Race Day Live here on this Saturday night in Charlottetown. And coming up, of course, we have Trial 1 and Trial 2 tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery, the Gold Cup and Saucer Trials. But we also have the City of Charlottetown, and in honor of Lloyd Palmer, the 2022 honoree for the Birthplace Confederation Series, guys. And Lloyd was involved in the organization of the Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Program and was an active owner, trainer, and driver. And it's such a great honor to be able to honor Lloyd with this series coming up. Of course, the eliminations tonight, and the final will be next Saturday.
Yeah, race number 11 and race number 13 tonight. We're going to take a look at race number 13 quickly here. Kenny, you've got the first 4.
Yeah, the first 3, 1, 2, 3, look like long shots. She's in the moment. Preferred 3 winner, 2 starts back with broken equipment. You bet him a good one, fresh off a gutsy first over win at Summerside. Havarti set the pace last out and faltered 4th as the even money favorite. I think the horse to beat is 4, Tobin's Brownie, a very consistent preferred 1 competitor. Really had no chance from post 7 last out. And before that, 155 and 1 down zeroed.
Vines to Heaven had a big win earlier here this year, so don't count Vines to Heaven out. Corey McPherson, Philly 47, I'll Tell Me Ma, and Share the Moment.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires in the fourth race parade. Tobin's Chocolate One, owned by Andrew and Kent Williams, and Lyndon Hardy, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. In a Rush stable of Kensington, the owner, Eddie Doucette, the trainer, Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Candy Apple Red. Cutter Loose 3, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose Group, Charlottetown, Mark Campbell, training and driving. 4, Who's Your Father, owned by Deborah Rankin of Dutch Brook, Nova Scotia, trained by Larry Snow, Redmond Doucette drives. 5, Lights Out, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Michelle Noyo, trained by Blaine McKenna. Tonight, James McDonald. Heather's Pet 6 is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Adam Murner drives. Starship's Alicia 7, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. 3 to post. Back to Studio 63 with Lee Drake and the HBI Broadcast Center with Peter McPhee and Ken Warkenden. Race Day Live continues next.
Okay, guys, and the Atlantic Invitational Series, road to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup. It started all the way back on June the 19th, and boy, has the summer just flown by. I can't believe it. We're already into August right now. The Ladner Memorial, the Governor's Plate, the Lindsay Cup already in the book. Next is coming up is Premier's Pace. That's August 20th, of course, all with points, and the Gauguin Memorial, Conroy Memorial, Reliable Motors, Richard Campbell Memorial. That's coming up October 1st. That's new. And it all leads to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup coming up October the 9th. And you can get those conditions as well at PEI-harnessracing.com for the points.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 4 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies. It's a B division again, going for $3,000 tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super. The try, win, place, and show as well. Take your ticket. $25 jackpot. Cutter Loose here for MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell is the trainer and the driver as well. And Kenny, you can see she put up some pretty good numbers this year from 9 starts.
She's a daughter of Stonebridge Terror from Mark Campbell. And this filly has definitely been gathering steam in her last 4. After a couple of narrow losses, she kicked home as the heavy favorite in 157. There are 2 starts back. Fits nicely here for Mark Campbell, and figures to be more forwardly placed this time around.
Under a minute to go here before the 4th. Yeah, Candy Apple Red is on the screen here now. For Corey McPherson is going to do the driving. Eddie Doucette is the trainer. And again, Ken, she looks to be in a good spot here tonight, leaving from post 2.
And she's now the slight favorite, 3-2 on the board. Steady improving filly, just missed at this B level. 2 starts back at Summerside, returns to the island off a decent 4th in the Stanfield and draws inside for a barn. Eddie Doucette, who's hitting at 6:59. That's a sharp number there, Peter. That jumps off the page.
Sure does. In a Rush stable of Kensington are the owners of Candy Apple Red. The 2 tonight at 3-2.
Updating the 50-50 draw tonight. Right now, $1,300 going to go to the winner. So we're going to have a real good 50-50 draw. Make sure you get your ticket. It's at $1,300.
Getting close here in the 4th. We land on Lights Out here for Susan McKeegan and Michelle Noy. They share ownership. Blaine McKenna trains. James McDonald on PEI to drive, Kenny.
Canada's top driver for the 2nd straight year. O'Brien Award winner here at the lines. Lights Out give this filly a bit of love for breaking her maiden in fine style with a perfect trip last Sunday at Summerside. Now, off that positive move, she can leave off the wings with confidence. And as you point out, and as everybody can see, switches to James McDonald. Right now, a juicy 7-1.
You know, Lights Out James McDonald, driving percentage sitting at .338. Canada's top driver, as you mentioned, Ken, 1,157 starts going into the program tonight, 246 wins. And Peter, he probably has his hair done for tonight.
I do remember him on VTR, Lee.
Yeah.
He was a great interview. He certainly got that McDonald gene, and he can certainly talk. He's very polished in interviews.
Yes, he is. He did a great job on it, and it's so great to see him home. I know he's got one busy schedule for sure. He's got a busy schedule tonight, too.
Sure does.
Another great shot of that historic Judges Tower tonight. The Bar Hounds in the house there. Don Taylor and group. Nice to have you here on this Saturday night, trials night. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 4th. Let's go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Atlantic Sires, Tobin's Chocolate, Candy Apple Red, Cutter Loose, Who's Your Father? Lights Out, Heather's Pet, Starship Alicia. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, and we've got a bunch of levers here. Candy Apple Red between horses. Cutter Loose racing at third now between horses as they round the turn. Who's Your Father? Lights Out is racing into fourth. On the cones fifth is Tobin's Chocolate. Outside of six, Heather's Pet, and then the trailer is Starship Alicia. So on the backstretch, it's Candy Apple Red. In line to Corey McPherson, up front the leader. Cutter Loose away second, now in third. Who's Your Father? Lights Out is for way fourth. Then in fifth, it's Tobin's Chocolate. Six is Heather's Pet, trailing the field. Starship Alicia, 30. And a 1/5 opening up. Not a lot of step in here as they arrive at the 3/8. And that's Candy Apple Red having her own way up front. Second is Cutter Loose coming out of the turn third. Who's Your Father? Lights Out at the rail fourth. Heather's Pet. On the move in the outside fifth. Starship Alicia. Following her sixth. Now the trailer. Tobin's Chocolate halfway home in the fourth. And it's Candy Apple Red, the midway point leader. In a minute and two consecutive 30-1 splits. Candy Apple Red at 5/8. Up and at her on the outside is Heather's Pet second. Third up the rail is Cutter Loose. On the outside fourth, Starship Alicia. On the cones, Who's Your Father fifth. Lights Out on the outside sixth. Trailing the field, Tobin's Chocolate. They're at 3/4. Candy Apple Red is still there. Heather's Pet on the outside, the challenger. Starship Alicia coming 3 high now, third. 3/4 and 90 seconds flat. In a bunch with an 8 left to go. Candy Apple Red turning home. In at the rail, Cutter Loose. 3 high, Starship Alicia. Deep stretch now. Cutter Loose gobbling up the track in a passing lane. Cutter Loose and Mark Campbell in the Sire Stakes. Second is Candy Apple Red. We're going to need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Okay, here's the Universe of Slow-Mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the B division, and Candy Apple Red sets up shop on the front end, and Mark just sits in the 2-hole the whole way.
Yeah, I got an easy first turn lead, a loose leader there, and carved out 30-1, a minute 2/5. Corey McPherson trying to put the field to sleep here. 1:30, and Cutter Loose and Mark Campbell as they bunch up top of the stretch. It looks like we're going to have a few horses coming from the clouds, but no dice here. Mark Campbell just slips on through, and the perfect trip pays off. She's won 2 of her last 3, and as we mentioned before, the race, it just looked like she had been gathering momentum recently, and this is a mile in 1:59 flat. Her 3rd victory this season, 4th career win for trainer and driver Mark Campbell.
Cutter Loose arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, by pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Paris Dexter Dam Becky's filly. Owned by the MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell training and driving. Time of the mile in 1:59, and the filly bred by Kyle and Joseph Gardner. Cutter Loose capturing a division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results in the fourth: Tobin's Chocolate fourth, Candy Apple Red was second, Cutter Loose the winner. Who's Your Father fifth, Lights Out sixth, Heather's Pet was seventh, Starship's Alicia finished third. They went 30 and 1. 1 minute 2, 1:30, mile 1:59. In review 4-2-1, 5-6, 7-3. Cutter Loose 370 to win. Exactor $7, Triactor $73.70, and the super factor was $34.21.
All right, so there's your official payouts for you on race number 4. And just before we get to the 5th here, the mystery vouchers. I want to tell you about that. It's getting into its final week here. We've been playing it since the start of the season. And you buy a ticket here on track at Redshores Charlottetown, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you get a ballot to qualify for that 1,000 grand prize draw, which is coming up on Gold Cup and Saucer night. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the $100,000 final presented by Atlantic Lottery. And guys, coming up, race number 5, Robert Bobby Rice Memorial on the way next.
Okay, with 7 to go here before race number 5. Kenny, we'll take a quick look at our picks. We're going to talk to Vance a little bit later on the Vance cam. I'm heading to the 1 here, Diamond Call for Adam Murner. He's already won from the rail tonight with Navalny, so I like that. I do like the 2, Silver Hill Lightning. Mark Campbell gets along really well with this horse, so I'll call for 2nd. And I'm going to put the 3 in, Father of the Year, Mitch Downey, to drive tonight. So I'm at 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I went 2, 1, 4, a variation here. Silver Lightning reeled off those back-to-back wins in July. He's looking for a rebound effort, but he does move inside. Mark Campbell again. I went 2, 1, 4 here in race 5.
Classifier underneath at 1, 2, 6, 6 away from race number 5 at Red Shores.
The 5th race is the Robert Bobby Rice Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation. Number 1, Diamond Call, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 2, Silver Hill Lightning, Mark Campbell driving for owner-trainer Stacy Lund, Stratford. 3, Father of the Year, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, Dr. Downey driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. 4, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley up. 5 is Frontier Cruise, owned by Jean Beliveau from Skidoock and John R. Beliveau of Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. does the training, Corey McPherson drives. Acrobat Hanover number 6, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, and Robin LaJeunesse, trained by Lenny Myers, James McDonald. 7 is Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. 8, Likely to Win, owned by Blennis Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Redmond Doucette in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5. You have 4 minutes to post time. And guys, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam here in the 5th. I'm going to go to the rail for Diamond Call. Took a lot of money his last outing, finished 6th, beat a length, and he was 65 cents on the dollar. We'll look for him to make amends tonight off of the rail. Like number 6, Acrobat Hanover, as James McDonald picks up the catch drive tonight. I'll use him for 2nd. For 3rd, I'm going to go to the 2, Silver Hill Lightning with that inside post. He has 3 consecutive trips in 56 and 3, and he's got Mark Campbell. For 4th, I like the 3, Father of the Year, on a bit of a hunch. Thought it might be a bit of a price tonight. 6 to 1 on the board right now. I'll close out my Super High 5. Going to go to the 7 entry in the Blue Knight, Smart Official. So I like 1, 6, 2, 3, 7. Gentlemen, your choices.
Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, Silver Hill Lightning reeled off those back-to-back wins in July. He was able to equal his lifetime mark of 156 and 3. Then he bumped into that 153 and 4 winner last out. The 1 Diamond Call at 2 to 1 here, very steady stocking type. 4 Buddies and Virgins just missed last out in 156 with Mark Bradley, and I'll tack on the 5 and 6 in here. So it's a ice cold 2-1-4 5-6. Jot it down.
I'm heading to the rail. Diamond Call for Murner. Like I said a little bit earlier, he's already won from the rail tonight. So I like his chances. I do like the 2 as well. Campbell and this horse get along well. I do like the 3 inside. So I'm 1, 2, 3, and I'm putting in the 6 and the 7. So guys, this side of the desk, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Make sure you're in here on race number 5.
Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries. Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 5 tonight, and we're going to talk about the 2. This is Silver Hill Lightning tonight for Stacey Lund of Stratford. Stacey does the training as well. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving, and they're dropping down here tonight, Kenny.
Yeah, as we said, those back-to-back wins in July equaled his mark of 56-3 in the process, and he clearly had an off night last week, and he was chasing a fast 153-4 Navalny, who, by the way, came back to win again tonight. Clearly had an off night, but drops back down in class. That's the key, and moves inside, draws better with Mark Campbell 3-2 favorite.
Here is Diamond Call tonight on the rail here. Dale and Ronnie Rennie, they already have a win tonight. So does Melissa Rennie. So does Adam Murner. Can they do it again, Kenny?
Yes, they can. Very steady, stalking type here. He was caught first over last outing. He paid the price as the beaten heavy favorite. He certainly belongs at this level. He lands the rail now. Chance to set up a nice smooth trip, ground-saving trip here for the top barn. Melissa Rennie batting .357 with Adam Murner here, 2-1.
And how about a value play tonight to round it out, Kenny? Buddies and Virgins, good last time for Bradley.
Yeah, came to life recently and with an overdue wire-to-wire win in 157-2. Was right there after a quick start from the rail last Saturday. I'm not sure he measures up here to the top 2, but would benefit if there's some mayhem or, as Vance likes to say, a brouhaha up front. I played 2-1-4.
2-1-4, and yeah, with the 4-horse there, owned by Kimball Bernard, a neighbor of mine, and his dad Jack Bernard was a well-known, well-respected horseman here on the grounds, and they're getting ready to go to gate here for race number 5 tonight, the Robert Bobby Rice Memorial. Exacta 20-cent super, high 5, and the triactor, of course, on this race. Always remember to ask your seller, if you think of it, to tag your ticket for that additional $2 because it could give you a jackpot of 25 plus your win. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 5th. It is post time. And let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Diamond Call, Silver Hill Lightning, Father of the Year, Buddies and Virgins, Frontier Cruise, Acrobat Hanover. Smart Official likely to win on the grandstand side. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Oh, we got some visitors from the west. Not out west, up west. Grant and Cindy are here for the 5th. Post time. Up and pacing, Buddies and Virgins, Diamond Call at the rail, Silver Hill Lightning. Then it's Father of the Year into the turn 4th. Moving up 5th is Acrobat Hanover. Away 6th is Frontier Cruise. Then racing from 7th. That is Smart Official, and trailing the field, likely to win the quarter pole bound. Buddies and Virgins strikes the lead at long odds for Mark Bradley, but it's going to be short-lived. Here comes Adam Murner and Diamond Call back to the point. Buddies and Virgins is second. Silver Hill Lightning at the rail 3rd. 28 and 2 opened it up. Racing from fourth is Father of the Year at the rail, and now moving to the outside. There goes Acrobat Hanover fifth, picking up the cover on the outside 6. They race through the stretch is Smart Official. Now 7th along the inside. Racing there is Frontier Cruise. Trailing is Likely to Win. They're halfway home. Diamond Call getting them there. First up on the outside is Acrobat Hanover second. Buddies and Virgins third. 57 3 was the half. They move round the paddock turn for the second time. They approach the 5-8. The leader, Diamond Call. Acrobat Hanover on the outside second. In the pocket third. Buddies and Virgins. Smart Official fourth. Here comes Frontier Cruise. He marches up 3 wide fifth. Silver Hill Lightning nowhere to go sixth. Father of the Year 7th. Trailing on the outside. Likely to Win 3 high off 3/4 of 1:27 and 1. They approach the 7-8. Diamond Call the leader. Way wide. Frontier Cruise is second. Back to third is Acrobat Hanover. Down the stretch they come. Here comes Frontier Cruise on the outside to take over late. It's Frontier Cruise for Corey McPherson. Diamond Call was second. Acrobat Hanover held third. Another good trip. 1:55.1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 tonight, the Robert Bobby Rice Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. What a 3-ride tip by Frontier Cruise and McPherson, Kenny.
Yeah, Diamond Call retakes the lead past the quarter, and that was expected here. The favorite at 3-2, 28-2, 57-3, 127-1 rated that third quarter, and actually had pretty much his own way on the lead here. And 3 wide comes Frontier Cruise and Corey McPherson at $25.10 for the win ticket here, and he keeps that late momentum going in 155-1. Last out, he was a solid third, and this was his second try at the reduced level, and here at Charlottetown, who was actually debuting here, or was back here anyway. So he acclimates quickly with the slingshot move 3 wide around the final turn and all the way home here for his 4th win on the season. Corey McPherson and Jean Beliveau.
Well, that's the littlest guy I've seen do the fist pump at any old home week here in Charlottetown. As Frontier Cruise arrives at the 5th race winner's circle, they facing gelding 5 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Fort Apache Hanover Dam, cruising to win it. Owned by John Charles Beliveau, Skidoo, and John R. Beliveau of Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. Beliveau does the training. Corey McPherson does the driving. Time of the mile in 1:55 and a 1/5. Frontier Cruise in the 5th down the trackside. The Robert Bobby Rice Memorial. Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 5. Diamond Call was second. Silver Hill Lightning 7th. Father of the Year 6th. Buddies and Virgins 5th. Frontier Cruise, the race winner. Acrobat Hanover finished 3rd. Smart Official 4th. Likely to Win was 8th. They went 28-2. 57-3. 127-1. And the mile was 155-1. In review, it's 276, 513, 48. Frontier Cruise paid 25.10 to win. The Exactor 62.10, the Triactor 309.80, and the Super High 5 carryover.
Okay, so Race Day Live continues here tonight in Charlottetown as we move on in this Saturday night program. It's an action-packed program tonight. There is a shot with the RoboCam in the top of the park. And folks, that another full house here tonight. Nice to have them back. You can find our Race Day broadcasts, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the Racing tab, and watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. So a shot in the top of the park there, full house tonight. And Peter and Ken, back with you with your picks and your selections coming up for the 6th race.
Yeah, race number 6 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, the B division. They'll go for a nice purse of $3,000 tonight. And I'm back on the Adam Murner train here tonight with TL's Betty. Like that horse to win tonight. I do like the 1, Kind of Like Royalty, Dale Spence on the rail. I think that horse will race well. And the 2, Stone Beach Lily. A little bit of a long shot here, Kenny, for Red Doucette. So I'm at 3-1-2.
I thought we had a vulnerable favorite here in the 3, TL's Betty, so opted for the 1, Kind of Like Royalty, twice a B division winner since coming back this summer. So, and it's Dale Spence here. So 1-3, added the 2, Stone Beach Lily.
Yeah, so we're the same, just a little bit different order. Classifier at 3-1-4 here, 7 away from race number 6 tonight at Red Shores.
So there's a look at the 4th place finish tonight from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And photo finish. Happy birthday to Mark Burrell, who's here tonight. Mark, hope you're enjoying your night tonight at Red Shores.
Third division of the Atlantic Sire 6th race parade, Kind of Like Royalty 1, owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe is the trainer, Dale Spence driving. Stone Beach Lily number 2 is owned by Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia, trained by Todd Hardy, Redmond Doucette. 3 is TL's Betty, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Dubuque, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 4, Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on the Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson. 5 is Scratch. Number 6 is Kickstart My Heart, owned by the Ultimate Stable and Madonna Morrison, trained by Sipwai Melanson, Jason Hughes. Number 7 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. David Dowling catch drives, 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention, please. This past week, our harness racing family lost a longtime member with the passing of Lloyd Teat Gregory. The Gregory family has been active in harness racing for many years, and Teat was one of the sport's biggest ambassadors, attending each and every race card with his longtime buddies. On behalf of management and staff, Red Shores would like to pass along our deepest condolences to Teat's family. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Lloyd Teat Gregory. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 6 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the B division, a purse of $3,000 tonight. We land on the rail, kind of like royalty here for Joe Baxter and Karen Williams. They share the ownership. Joe does the training as well. Dale Spence in the bike, in a great spot here tonight, Kenny.
This filly by Westward Ho Hanover's 2 for 2 in the B division. Twice a B division winner since coming back this summer. A decent 4th in the Stanfield, and charted with a late interference there at Inverness last out. So a troubled mile. Protects the rail here for Spinner Spence. Only her 10th career start. Plenty of upside here. 5 to 2 is a nice price.
Yeah, Dale's already won from the rail tonight. So again, I like the selection here of kind of like royalty.
All right, so under 2 minutes to go here for race number 6 tonight. And Peter, we just had a moment of silence for a gentleman that we've known for a very, very long time. And as Vance mentioned in the moment of silence right up on Teat Gregory there, never missed a race program. And, Old Home Week just does not feel the same without him.
Sure, Lee, and again, yes, you said that so kindly, and again, Teat was here every night. He was downstairs, he sat downstairs at Turfs, he had regular people sit with him every night. He saw a lot of horse races over the years, and again, Lee, we're going to miss him tremendously. He just had so many friends and family here with him watching the races. I know his sons were into the game as well, but Teat loved harness racing, and he loved being here, and he loved talking to people, and we're certainly going to miss him. He certainly was a great fan. Okay, and a minute to go here before race number 6, and here is the 2 Stone Beach Lily here for Trish Hardy of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Todd Hardy trains. Red Doucette's going to do the driving, and the horse has been pretty good when you look at Inverness, Truro, Northside.
Well, wire to wire shows desire. That's an old saying, and this filly was eager to please on the engine last out. Going all the way. It was at Northside last week in a 2:02 there. Ships to the island, brimming with confidence off that big win. Post 2 start here, and right now 9-1. I tacked her on the ticket for 3rd.
Yeah, ended her 21 campaign at EPR on September 11th, came back to qualify on June 10th at Truro, and hasn't missed a check all season. Well, actually once on a placing, but want to give you a note for the owners that entered their horses in the Gold Cup trials. Please pick up your welcome package in the race office from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. And a shout out to the Special Events Committee Chair, Mike Curry, and Executive Director Julie Jameson, who helped put those together. Chairman Blaine McPherson in the house here tonight too. And that's from Red Shores. So they're ready to go. Make sure the owners pick them up, those welcome packages.
Okay, getting close here in race number 6, and there's T.L.'s Betty tonight for Jeffrey Campbell and Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner to drive. Ken, July 15th, Summerside in a B was a winner.
Yeah, Betty was an easy B winner back on July 15th. Steady filly on the board, 10 of 13 starts. The key is she finally draws inside for top connections here. Odds on at 1-2.
I'll tell you, gentlemen's having a busy night and a busy week, and that is our trackside cooler presenter, our presenter, Stephen Pino. Does great work down there. And how about Gail and Renata from the track photography team? Talking about busy week. Just some great photos and so many people in the winner's circle. A place where everybody wants to be, no doubt about it. Premier King's in the house tonight, too. We'll be talking to the Premier a little later. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 6th, and the on-track pick 5 players. They're in the mix here, too. Let's send it upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Kinda like royalty, Stone Beach Lily, T.L.'s Betty, Red Dirt Love and Life, Kickstart My Heart, MD's Girl. Top of the stretch. 3rd Division of the Atlantic, Sire, Stakes, post time. The rough and pacing, kinda like royalty, will lead him out at the rail. Second into the turn is Stone Beach Lily. T.L.'s Betty on the outside. Third, getting away fourth, that is Red Dirt Love and Life. On the turn, Kickstart My Heart is fifth. Down the trailer, MD's Girl. Up the backstretch they go. Here comes the favorite. T.L.'s Betty on the outside, set to take over the lead for Adam Murner. Second at the rail is Kinda Like Royalty, racing from third. Stone Beach Lily, now fourth. That is Red Dirt Love and Life. Fifth at the rail, Kickstart My Heart, trailing the field. MD's Girl, 29 and 2 was the quarter. Midway round the turn, the 3/8 is the next station. A 2-length advantage for T.L.'s Betty. Kinda Like Royalty goes second. Stone Beach Lily has third. Red Dirt Love and Life continues fourth. Fifth, all on the inside is Kickstart My Heart. Trailing the field to the outside is MD's Girl. Halfway home, led by T.L.'s Betty. Kinda Like Royalty in the 2-hole. Third one into the turn is Stone Beach Lily. 59 and 1 was the half mile. Approaching the 5/8, T.L.'s Betty. Here comes Kinda Like Royalty, driving right by on the outside. T.L.'s Betty now second. Stone Beach Lily is going wide third. Up the rail fourth is Red Dirt Love and Life. MD's Girl is fifth. Kickstart My Heart is dropped out by the 3/4 now, and it's Kinda Like Royalty, the leader. Stone Beach Lily up second. Third at the rail is T.L.'s Betty. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 1. They turn home. Kinda Like Royalty, the leader. Stone Beach Lily on the outside. Third at the rail, T.L.'s Betty. On the wire next, Kinda Like Royalty. Stone Beach Lily. Kinda Like Royalty hangs on for Dale Spence. Second, that's Stone Beach Lily. Might have been T.L.'s Betty. Third, 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the replay, the slow-mo for from Redshores and Charlottetown for race number 6 tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old B division. It's brought to you by Universal Media. Kenny, you like Kinda Like Royalty. It worked out here, but she really had some pressure on the end of it, but hung on.
Yeah, T.L.'s Betty, the 2-5 favorite, taking charge early, 29-2, 59 and 1. And just after the half, Dale Spinner Spence goes to work here and takes command with Kinda Like Royalty, and the daughter of Westward Ho Hanover with that interference mark at Inverness last out, back here on Red Shores, and she is now 3 for 3 in the B division of Atlantic Sire Stakes and has just enough here. Digs in at 8-5 in 156-4 final quarter, 28-2, holding off Stone Beach. Lily T.L.'s Betty may have held third here in this spot and did, so it's as easy as 1, 2, 3
in the 6th at Red Shores.
Here comes Kinda Like Royalty, the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Westward Ho Hanover. Off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne. Home of Joe Baxter of Falmouth. Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Gary McPherson. Trained by Joe Baxter and driven to victory by Dale Spence. Dale's second winner for the double. And the filly has a new pacing record of 156-4. Kinda Like Royalty in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results in race 6, Kinda Like Royalty the winner, Stone Beach Lily second, TL's Betty third. Red Dirt Love and Life was fourth. Elm Grove Seahorse scratched. Kickstart My Heart was sixth. MD's Girl finished fifth, the fractions of 29-2, 59-1. 128-1, and the mile went 156-4. In review, 1, 2, 3, 4 scratched, 6, 5. Kinda Like Royalty paid $5.40 to win. The exactor $31.70, triactor $61.80, and the superfecta was $10.47.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Haley Morrell, proud to be part of history, celebrating harness racing on PEI since 1960. Don't miss the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer final presented by Atlantic Lottery this Saturday night just before midnight.
Well, thank you, Haley. Haley Morrell is the daughter of Earl and Cindy Morrell of Winslow. She's currently working at the factory downtown, and well, she's going to take a little break from that as she does her duties as an ambassador, but also an educational assistant substitute of public school branch, and she'll be representing Heart and Stroke Foundation of Prince Edward Island. Guys, 7 minutes to go before race number 7. We'll also have the review here coming up, but let's roll through your selections for the 7th tonight.
Yeah, here we go. The Vince Polton Memorial here in race number 7 tonight. And I'm going to head to the 3 Mile Hill Willie tonight. James McDonald to do the driving on Mile Hill Willie, who looked really good last time out. So I like him to go back-to-back here. I do like the 5 for part of it. Sailor Blue, she's had an awesome year. Already has 4 wins this year. And I'm going to put Freddie in. He went to Woodstock and raced very well there. Back on the island tonight. I like him for part of it. Kenny, I'm at 3, 5, 4.
Yeah, this is a very intriguing field, and I think anybody could win this one. And the one, Jess or Jessica, is 5-1 right now. Got nosed out from the rail by a well-rated Sailor Blue, 2 starts. Back and controls the rail here with David Dowling. I added the 5 Sailor Blue, of course, and the 3, the 2-5 favorite, Mile Hill Willie, who has to behave himself here tonight again. 1-5-3.
Classifier at 3, 4, 5. We're 6 away from race number 7 tonight.
Tonight's 7th race, Vince Polton Memorial Trackside Presentation. These are open trotters. Jessica number 1, owned by Jennifer Doyle, and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 2 Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer from Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Tonight, Jason Hughes. 3 Mile Hill Willie, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul is the trainer. Tonight, James McDonald. 4 Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, Mark Campbell training and driving. 5 Sailor Blue, owned by Cindy McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Martinovich, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee, Ken, and Peter are next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, thanks very much, Vance. Yes, we're going to get rolling here for the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. We open it up with the Alan Kitten Livingston and the Ian Cat Smith Memorial tonight, and you get a look. Big Bad Bruiser sent off at 2-1 odds. Skims up the cones here for Dale Spence to get it going, and lands on the line first. Paid $6.50 to win here. The Triactor $106.60.
Yeah, race number 2 tonight. It was the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies B division tonight. I did like Roses for Jenny. She got front here for Jason Hughes tonight. Controlled it right from the hop. 28-4, 58-4, 128-3, 157-1. Right down the road for Roses for Jenny and Jason Hughes tonight. Real nice win in the B division tonight. She was $8.20 on the nose, $38, 154.60.
And in race 3, the heavy favorite was one Navalny, who almost didn't make it to the gate, but he did, and he sat behind Legendary Ron. Then deuce popped for Adam Murner, Melissa Rennie, Dale and Ronnie Rennie, and Navalny wins again in 153-1, a new lifetime mark, 270 on the win ticket.
And over to race number 4, in case you missed that, it was Cutter Loose, who actually came off the pace setter Candy Apple Red, gets up the stretch here for Mark Campbell, sent off at 4-5 odds here, up the passing lane to get the victory, off the pace setter, as I said, 3rd win of the campaign, wins 2 of her last 3, and gets it done here tonight on the 4th.
And in race number 5 tonight, it was a bit of an upset here. Frontier Cruise for Corey McPherson tonight. 3 wide tip up the backstretch. Tons of pace left down the lane here. And is going to call her diamond call deep in the stretch here now. As you can see, getting up to win, paying 25.10 on the nose here tonight. The triactor was 309.80. And a real nice win ticket, like I said, tonight at 25.10. Frontier Cruise and McPherson win race number 5.
In race 6, kind of like Royalty, slight upset here, was 8-5. The big favorite 2-5, TL's Betty. Didn't have it tonight. Kind of like Royalty goes 3 for 3 in the V division of Atlantic Sire Stakes. She's by Westward Ho Hanover. Dale Spencer doubles it up here for Joseph Baxter. 156-4, a new lifetime mark. 540 on the win ticket. In race 6, kind of like Royalty. And that was the race day recap brought to you by our friends at Metro Home Building Center.
So we're going to make our way out to the track here for the 7th race tonight, the Vince Poulton Memorial. And the temperatures dropped just a degree or two at 20 degrees. Still working on a fast track here tonight and a beautiful night, Peter, in Charlottetown.
Sure is, Lee. And again, we'll remember Vince. We'll see the trackside presentation. He was a great driver here for a long time. And we'll certainly remember him here tonight with this race. And a good one here. Kenny, as we have a look at the rail horse here, this is Jessica here tonight on the rail for Dowling. And again, as you mentioned, the horse has been racing well. Was second last time out and just nipped by Sailor Blue.
Yeah, the only blemish there was broken equipment. You see the equipment break there, 3 back in the Andrew Perry at Summerside. But nosed out from the rail by a well-rated Sailor Blue, 2 starts back, 157-3. Then settled for second after trying it up front and setting the pace. Back on the rail, David Dowling. He's got options here, gathering momentum in only her 5th start of the year. We haven't seen her best. 7-2, Jessica.
Okay, here's Sailor Blue from Post 5 tonight. Cynthia McDonald, Amber McDonald, and Yossi Marvanovic. They all share the ownership. Jeff Holmes is the trainer. Kenny, she's been rolling. She's won 3 in a row. Can she make it 4 in a row?
And Jeff Holmes has been rolling. Look at his batting average. .474, a great season for him. And Sailor Blue, this mare, the other mare in the field, has been sailing along, winning 4 of her last 5. That was a career best of 157.3 when she stole away. She was allowed to steal one 2 starts back. Versatile enough to handle them either way here. And right now, 3-1 is a nice square price on Sailor Blue with Kenny Murphy.
And here's Mile Hill Willie tonight. I said he was good last time out. You can see he had a couple of breaks on his card, came back with a qualifier. It was a good one. And then he raced here 13.51 last time out from Post 6 and was a winner.
Well, there's certainly a lot of James McDonald money on this one here, 4-5. Willie emerged fresh off the bench and lived up to the toad hype. Trounced Libero last out. And tonight he picks up James McDonald. Will be in repeat mode here in a very intriguing matchup indeed. 4-5's tough to take. I went 1-5-3.
Yeah, Mile Hill Willie can't get Barrio tonight. Then you get the next best in the country with James McDonald. How about Freddie right alongside there with Mark Campbell and Libero with Jason Hughes? What a great-looking field we have. There's a look at Freddie. We'll get the post time. We'll come right back with a little more on the Vince Poulton Memorial. Power-packed field here of 5. There's a look at Freddie for the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives, and just absolutely amazing stats. He's closing in on 80 lifetime wins. He's got 79. Got a chance here to get 80 tonight. And Old Home Week is certainly not the same without Vince Poulton on the track and in the backstretch, and started driving in the late 70s. Very safe professional driver who won 810 races. He had 6,434 starts. And his busiest year on the bike was in 1990 when he competed in 278 races. This one's for you, Vince. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is post time for the 7th. And upstairs for the call, here's Vance Cameron.
Open trotters, Jessica, Libero, Mile Hill Willie, Freddie, Sailor Blue. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Time to remember, Vincey. Post time. Up and pacing, beauty start. Mile Hill Willie, Jesse, Jessica towards the rail. Then the third one into the turn, Libero. Fourth is Freddie, and then the trailer. That is Sailor Blue. They arrive at the 8th. It's Jesse, Jessica for David Dowling, the leader. Mile Hill Willie got away second. Racing from third, that's Freddie. Racing along the inside check, third, Libero. Then comes Freddie fourth, and the trailer, Sailor Blue. Early action, Mile Hill Willie was sent to the outside. Now he's going back to the cones. On the front end, Jesse, Jessica, over to the quarter, 29 seconds flat. Mile Hill Willie is second, Libero third, Freddie fourth, and Sailor Blue fifth. Off the turn they come. They'll straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. Jesse, Jessica, the fraction setter. Mile Hill Willie goes second, Libero continuing third. That's Freddie fourth, and Sailor Blue the trailer at the midway point in 58 and 3. Into the turn they go for the second time, en route to the 5/8, led by Jesse, Jessica. Mile Hill Willie tracks along in the 2-hole. Racing from third, on the cones, Libero. There goes Freddie to the outside fourth. Sailor Blue on the outside fifth. 3/4 next. Jesse, Jessica getting them there. Mile Hill Willie continues second. Up on the outside, Freddie gets third. 3/4 in 1:28 and 4. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Jesse, Jessica trying to take them all the way. Mile Hill Willie is on the run. Down the stretch now. It's all over. Jesse, Jessica for David Dowling in the Vince Polton Memorial. Freddie held second. Sailor Blue rallies up third. 1:57.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. It was the Vince Polton Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. And Ken, kudos for you. You had this horse on top here tonight. Jessica is a winner.
Yeah, sorry, Peter. She was gathering steam on the comeback trail. Only her 5th start of the season. Took charge and rated perfectly here by David Dowling. Great job. 29, 58.3, 128.4, and actually repelled Mile Hill Willie just briefly earlier in the mile, and then he self-destructs in the stretch, goes off stride. Freddie rallies for second, and Sailor Blue third, but it's Jessica. She's a 6-year-old by Justice Hall for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle here. First win in 5 starts on the season. It's 157.3, final quarter, 28.4, and there she is in full flight, in full control, and it doesn't look like she broke a sweat here tonight. Jessica in the 7th, $8.80 on the nose.
Jessica arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, trotting Bay Mare 6 by Justice Hall. Off the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven to victory by David Dowling. Time for the mile in 157.3. Jessica capturing the Vince Polton Memorial. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation with members of the Polton family and lots of Vincey's friends joining us here tonight for the Vince Polton Memorial. Now the official results in the 7th, Jesse Jessica the winner, Libero 4th, Mile Hill Willie 5th, Freddie was 2nd, Sailor Blue 3rd, 29, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 145, 2-3, Jesse Jessica paid $8.80 to win. Exactor $33, Triactor $49.50, and the superfecta was $18.61.
All right, there's a look at the paddock cam for you, brought to you by Red Shores. There's a glimpse of the horses in the 8th, and our paddock judge, John Power, will be giving them the cue here any minute as they make their way out. 3-year-old fillies in action tonight, Atlantic Sire Stakes, exacta 20-cent superfecta triactor wagering as you're getting set to go. Good looking field here too, guys, and you got your selections ready to go here. You're sort of, well, there's a bit of a theme rolling there for sure.
Yeah, Kenny's been hot so far, Lee. I got to catch up here. I'm going to head to the 1 Mystical Gal again for Dale Spence and Nick Oakes. This filly's had a really nice year, up over 16,000 in earnings. I do like her spot tonight on the rail. 4 is going to be tough to beat coming off that trip to Open Steve. Corey McPherson is driving excellent of late, and the 2 in for 3rd here tonight, Cougar on a tear. So I'm 1-4-2, Kenny.
Yeah, I might have to chalk out here with the 4. Tobin's Diva, even money. Was gradually leading up to that emphatic lifetime best, 156 and 1. Mystical Gal, 2-1, second choice. Beaten heavy favorite, had to settle for second. 2 Cougar on a tear right now at 6-1. So 4-1-2, my numbers.
Classifier as well at 4-1-2. Horses on the track in just a moment.
Yeah, there is an additional chart line on the 7 as well. August 10th, Inverness, fast track, left from post 6, finished 4th in 2-3. Mark Campbell did the driving that day.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sires on the 8th race post parade. Number 1, Mystical Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence drives. Cougar on a tear, number 2, owned by Walter Walker of Inverness and Angus McGuinness of Mabou, Nova Scotia. Walter does the training. Don Gillis drives. Little Miss Miley, number 3, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. in the sulky. 4, Tobin's Diva, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson. 5 is Booyah, owned by Hugh McCackern of Inverness and Ali McCackern of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Robert McLeod. Redmond Doucette drives. Number 6, Orr's Terror, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio, the trainer. Adam Werner catch drives. Malice Intent, number 7, owned by Ian Banks, Ernest Gillen, Thomas Hocko Jr., and Danny Romo. Danny does the training. Mark Campbell driving. Can't Stop the Lovin', number 8, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts is the conditioner, driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Each starter in the Gold Cup Trials receives a welcome package from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association and Red Shores.
Hi, I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Alexis Mundell. You're watching harness racing action from the Kentucky of Canada, beautiful Prince Edward Island. Don't miss the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery on Saturday, August 20th.
Well, thanks very much, Alexis. And Alexis is the daughter of Tanya Rutledge and Sheldon Bryan of York, currently in her second year, pre-veterinarian at the University of Prince Edward Island. And she's representing the MS Society of Canada and her charity. So good for you, and nice to have you as a Gold Cup and Saucer ambassador.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies. It's the A division, and look at the purse tonight, up over $16,000. And we land on the 4 here. Tobin's Diva for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean trains Corey McPherson to do the driving. Kenny, last time out, didn't wait long. Got into a brief tussle, but got to the front, went right down the road.
Yeah, if you go all the way back to the mile at Truro there at the bottom in the A division, scratch sick, then she's been gradually gaining momentum. And leading up to that, emphatic lifetime best last out, 156-1 for a barn. That's Kevin McLean batting .532. Solid runner-up in the Stanfield. Wheels right back here with Corey McPherson from a decent post here, and 6-5.
2 to go here before race number 8. As we mentioned, Tobin's Diva, the favorite right now at 6-5. But Mystical Gal taking some action as well here tonight for Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson, co-owners. Nick Oakes trains Dale Spence to do the driving tonight. Dale's had a nice night. He's already hit a couple of wins here. And this filly has put together a rock-solid season, already up over 16,000.
Yeah, she's on her toes here for Nick Oakes and owner Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson. And Mystical Gal, beaten heavy favorite, had to settle for second, chasing a fired-up Tobin's Diva. Last out, chance to turn the tables here from the rail. Nice mark of 156-4 before that. Looks poised to turn it around here, or turn the tables anyway, on Tobin's Diva from the rail at 2-1. Mr. Spence going for the triple.
Under a minute to go here before race number 8 tonight. Cougar on a tear. Walter Walker, Angus McGuinness share ownership. Walter does the training as well. It's Donnie Gillis in the bike here tonight. And Cougar on a tear, you can see, likes the front end here off the chart lines.
9-2 here right now. The third choice on the board went all the way in that career best, a 157-1 at Inverness. 2 starts back. Then didn't quite have the same sustain last time. She's back on Lasix here and draws inside for Donald Gillis at 9-2. Cougar on a tear on the bottom of my ticket here, 4-1-2.
There's a look at Ors Terror now. Getting ready to go to gate. Adam Murner picking up the drive tonight for trainer Gilles Barrio. Hope you're feeling better soon, Gilles. The ownership team of Dale and John Robert Orr out of New Brunswick. And some interesting stats as we go into tonight's program. And I know we got a super card tonight, a super 15- program. But favorites or co-favorites? This is up to the end of last night's program. Out of 337, 172 finished first, 51% of the time. So that's quite a rate. And they finished second 64 times, or 19% of the time. So something to consider when you're placing your bets tonight or trying to figure out some of these puzzles. Well, certainly a great looking field here for the 8th race. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. And the horses are on gate. It's post time. Back upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Mystical Gal, Cougar on a tear, Little Miss Miley, Tobin's Diva, Booyah, Ors Terror, Malice Intent, Can't Stop the Lovin'. Top of the stretch. It's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old. Filly Pacers. Purse exceeds $16,000. Post time. The rough end pacing, leaving out. It's Cougar on a tear, the first one into the turn. Up the rail, Mystical Gal races from second. Coming up third now between horses, Tobin's Diva. On the rail, Little Miss Molly's away fourth. Booyah about to drop in fifth. Racing from sixth is Ors Terror. Malice Intent seventh, and the trailer Can't Stop the Lovin'. Racing to the backstretch for the opening quarter mile. And Tobin's Diva clears at the quarter for Corey McPherson. Cougar on a tear is second. Racing from third, Mystical Gal. 28 seconds flat. Opened it up. A lively tempo in here. By the 3/8 they go. Tobin's Diva the leader. Cougar on a tear second. Mystical Gal third. Fourth is Little Miss Miley. Booyah, swinging to the outside fifth. Following her out sixth is Ors Terror. Malice Intent seventh. On the outside the trailer. Can't Stop the Lovin'. They're halfway home. 56 and 3 was the time. Rolling along up front, that is Tobin's Diva. On the outside, Mystical Gal will try her luck. First up, racing from third, Cougar on a Tear. Up fourth on the outside is Booyah. On the cones fifth, Little Miss Miley. Outside for sixth. Racing there is Or's Terror. Malice Intent seventh. Can't Stop the Lovin' on the outside trails. Tobin's Diva still there. 3/4 and 1. 26 and 1. They round the turn for the second and final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Tobin's Diva leads. Mystical Gal grinding away on the outside. Cougar on a Tear into the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Tobin's Diva. Cougar on a Tear up the inside. For Danny Gillis wins. Second is Tobin's Diva. Or's Terror rallied up third. The mile in 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old fillies division. It was the A's. It went for $16,000 tonight. Tobin's Diva got front. Mystical Gal pops out of the 3-hole, goes first up, but look who slips down the passing lane late.
Yeah, Cougar on a Tear. Donald Gillis with the perfect trip paying off here. And it's Tobin's Diva with the being the fraction setter at 28.56 and 3. Kind of a stern pace here. 126 and 158-1 middle half. But can't polish it off tonight like she did last out. It was 29-2 home again, but this time it's Cougar on a Tear. She's by Cougar Hall for Walter Walker. Donald Gillis, perfect trip, saves all the ground. She's won 2 of her last 3, an improving filly here with a new lifetime mark. It's the mile of her life. She's never been better here. 3rd win on the season, 6th career victory for Cougar on a Tear, and on the nose at $10.40.
Cougar on a Tear moving to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Cougar Hall from the Western Terror Dam. Toxic Terror. Owned by Walter Walker of Inverness and Angus McGuinness of Bamboo, Nova Scotia. Filly bred by Paul Conway of Bonshaw. Trained by Walter Walker and driven to victory by Don Gillis. The time for the mile becomes a new pacing record of 1:55 and 3. Cougar on a Tear captures the division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 8, Mystical Gal 4th, Cougar on a Tear the winner. Little Miss Miley was 7th, Tobin's Diva 2nd, Booyah 6th, Or's Terror 3rd, Malice Intent was 8th, Can't Stop the Lovin' 5th. 28, 56 and 3, 126 and 1, and the mile 155 and 3. In review, 417, 263, 85. Cougar on a Tear, paid $10.40 to win. The exactor 2170, triactor 200 340, and the superfactor was 3424.
Well, lots of action still to come here tonight on this super card, this super pack tonight with 15 races. Of course, we have 14 and 15, which is Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 1 and Trial 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. And also tonight, 2 eliminations, the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. And Lloyd and his family, wife Marion, and children Meredith, Lloyd Jr., Patricia, and Tammy established Greenwood Farms, who produce numerous stakes champions, guys. And it's so nice to have the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer, and you're going to take a look at the 13th.
Yeah, the 13th here, Peter. Ace 44 Dome. A nice season so far, which includes back-to-back preferred class wins in June. Jason Hughes trains and drives the 5 Dream Year. The 2 Better Be in Love, fresh off a 154 and 3 career best. 3 Ladylike. This one has been very competitive this summer at the preferred 1 level. It was second in the Ruby Chapel. Topville Angelina, a long shot there with Dale Spence driving. 3rd try off the bench for that mare.
Yeah, Dream Fair's Ann Byers been sharp of late. She'll lead from 5. Atlantic Star, a new purchase here, has been racing great in the Maritimes. Mike McGuigan, Miss Moist for Adam Murner, and Arc Light for James McDonald. Good-looking field here in the 13th. Birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer.
Okay, 6 minutes to go to race number 9. We'll get the post parade out of the way, and there's the selections are going to slide through. And then we're going to have a chat to the Premier coming up after this race.
The 9th race is the Taylor Burgoyne Pace, Manterio 1, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Owned by Aidan Farish of Summerside, All for Fun stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Mark Campbell driving 2, Privilege. Usurper 3, owned by the Next Generation stable of Stratford, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Brody McPhee. Good Eye Hawkeye 4 is owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Jason Hughes. Walter Chevrolet co-owns Trains and Drives. The co-owners are Brian Thompson and Douglas Olton. 5, No Great Mischief. Burnout Hanover 6, home of the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet driving. Rusty Riley, number 7, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro. Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell, training and driving. Screen Test 8, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gash. Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination.
All right, so 4 minutes ago here, race number 9 here tonight. We're in the top of the park right now, and I have the Honorable Dennis King, the Premier, Prince of Rhode Island. And Premier, you were on a tour earlier this week with Old Home Week. I know you were at a studio tour a little earlier. It's really quite a buzz to have Old Home Week back.
It's amazing to be back here live and back to normal with the big crowds around. The racetrack is fast. It's exciting. It's just good to see everybody, smiles on their faces, and it's just great to be back.
Yeah, you know, so many people here too visiting Prince of Rhode Island, which is great for tourism and of course agriculture. What's happening here tonight with racing, the trials, that's all exciting. Last week, just recently, we lost a real legend in Prince of Rhode Island harness racing with the passing of Mr. Earl Smith, and you have something special to announce tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Earl, of course, everybody in Charlottetown and PEI knows his harness racing career, but, you know, he was a resident of District 15, where I represent in the provincial legislature, and I was just trying to think of some kind of way to pay tribute to his great career. Earl, of course, an amazing trainer, and just talked with some staff, you and some others, and so this week during Old Home Week and each Old Home Week going forward, we will give the highest percentage trainer at the end of the week will win the Earl Smith Award for the top trainer during Old Home Week, and I couldn't think of anything more fitting to do for just one of the greatest horsemen, I think, that really has been around Atlantic Canada, Earl Smith. So really proud to do that.
That's a really nice touch, and of course, Earl Smith going into the Hall of Fame last night in Summerside as well, very touching, and really appreciate that, Premier. Thank you very much for your time, and all the best this week for a great Old Home Week, and we're going to see you next Saturday night holding that big trophy again.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, it's going to be fun to be here. The trials are amazing. You know, I don't think there's any clear winner in any trial, so let's go break the track record, and let's have great racing, good safe racing, and a good week for everybody. So great to be here.
Okay. Thank you, Premier. Premier Dennis King here tonight in the top of the park, and a great announcement, a special announcement. The top percentage trainer will be in honor of Earl Smith, happening in Old Home Week 2022.
What an announcement there, Peter. That was fantastic, and can't wait to see how that turns out during Old Home Week. And Mantario here on your screen is 6-1. Tripped out to score a preferred 2 win over Burnout Hanover 2 starts back. That came in 155-1. Final quarter of 27 3/5 was caught first over in a quickening pace last week, so had an excuse. Only beaten 3, finishing 4th there. Moves inside for the Dowling-Doyle combo here at 6-1.
Yeah, and again, Kenny, you had Dowling on the rail in the trot, so this could line up for you again. Similar price there, so 6-1 on Mantario, as you mentioned, who was great too back. Was grinding first up last time, still raced pretty well. But I think he's got a shot here. I like him as part of it too, 6-1. And here's the 6, Burnout Hanover. As I said in the write-up today, he's faced the big dogs all season long and not looked out of place one bit. He's had a solid year, Kenny. You look at the stats, 15 starts, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 3/3. That's 11 for 15 in top 3s.
Yeah, and he's back to a back-to-back preferred 2 winner in July. The fastest being 153-4, and he yielded to Mantario 2 starts back. He's got a tricky post here, but he's always an intimidating factor when he's able to take control. That's the key. Brady Sweet driving here, and right now he is 7-1.
Here's the 2. This is Privilege here for Mark Campbell tonight, and you can see he has been racing Woodstock and Truro, doing pretty well. Makes the move to PEI.
5-2 on the board. 10-time winner in a breakout season. and he flashed significant speed at Woodstock. I'm not sure he can handle the Class Ike here, but he gets to push off for post 2 with Mark Campbell as a possible price. Nice price. He's 2-1, Peter. 2-1 favorite.
All right, there's a look at screen tests. We're getting ready to go in the Taylor Burgoyne Pace here tonight from Post 8, the Kick and Horse Stable of York. William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Corey McPherson driving for trainer Ronnie Gass tonight. And drawing pretty good lately and racing great too, with top 7 top 3 finishes for 13 starts. And how hard is it to win from Post 8? Well, only 86 starters from there up to last night. Only 3 have won from there. Now, we have had some short fields throughout the season, so that rate could go up. But you know what? I think he's got a really good shot in here. And I know Post 8 is not a great starting point, but I think McPherson will work out a trip. This guy has always been in the mix, and he's at 5-2 right now.
And one quick thing before we go here, Lee. I know you're going to do the throw, but 50-50, last chance for tickets. The winner getting $2,500 right now, so last chance for tickets in the 50-50.
Well, I wonder, we got to get ours tickets.
Yeah.
All right, and that's from the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. They do great work, and they're working the 50-50 tonight. It is post time for the 9th. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. Back upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Manterio, Privilege, Usurper, Good Eye Hawkeye, No Great Mischief, Burnout Hanover, Rusty Riley, Screen Test outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing and into the turn, Manterio, Privilege leaving out. Then the third one to the turn is Good Eye Hawkeye, moving up fourth between horses. Burnout Hanover, Screen Test way wide. Up the inside is Usurper with No Great Mischief, and Rusty Riley trails. On the back stretch they go to the quarter. Manterio in unfamiliar territory, right on the choo-choo for David Dowling. Moving up second on the outside, here comes Burnout Hanover. Third towards the rail is Privilege, racing fourth, Good Eye Hawkeye. Opening quarter went 28 and 3. New leader at 3-8. Burnout Hanover takes over for Brady Sweet. Manterio now second. Screen Test is caught on the outside. Towards the rail, racing fourth is Privilege. Now fifth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Usurper sixth. Moving up seventh on the outside is No Great Mischief. Trailing the field is Rusty Riley. Halfway home, Burnout Hanover there. 56 and 3. 28 seconds flat in the second quarter. Rounding the paddock turn at the 5/8, led by Burnout Hanover. Screen Test out all the way is second. Third at the rail, Manterio. No Great Mischief takes over fourth. On the cones, fifth, that is Privilege. Outside sixth, Usurper. Good Eye Hawkeye, seventh, and the trailer, that is Rusty Riley. 3/4 goes to Burnout Hanover in 1:25 and 4. On the outside, Screen Test has been parked out all the way. Third at the rail is Manterio. No Great Mischief is coming 3 wide fourth, and they're homeward bound. Burnout Hanover. Manterio into the passing lane, deep in the stretch. Here's Manterio for David Dowling. No Great Mischief rallies up second. Burnout Hanover held third. 1:55-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. The Taylor Burgoyne Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation. Kenny, we talked about it in the pre-race. You're having a dynamite night with the picks here tonight. Dowling on the inside, you had it in the trot, and the same happens here with Manterio.
Yeah, Manterio left alertly. That was the key. Settled in on the inside in the pocket spot. Burnout Hanover clears at the 3/8. He carves it out. It's 28-3, 56-3, 125-4. That is a real nice speed target for Manterio to shoot at from the pocket. Slips through on the inside after David Dowling fished out the plugs there on the far turn, and that's a double for David Dowling and Jennifer Doyle. That combo here. Manterio trips out on the nose at $7.40, equals the best mile of his season, 5th win on the year. No Great Mischief rallies for second again. He's second for the second straight time, and Burnout Hanover completes the top 3 here. It's a 1-5-6 Mantario in race 9.
There goes Mantario into the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Sports Rider. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Rock and Roll Wishes, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Those owners have a double tonight. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has a double tonight. Driver David Dowling has a double on this night. And the horse scores in 1:55 and 01. Mantario doubles all around. Down at trackside, the Taylor Burgoyne cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in race number 9. Mantario the winner, Privilege 5th. Usurper 7th, Good Eye Hawkeye 6th. No Great Mischief 2nd. Burnout Hanover was 3rd. Rusty Riley finished 4th. Screen Test was 8th. They went 28 and 3, 56 and 3, 125 and 4, and the mile 155 and 1. In review, 157, 623, 48. Mantario 740 to win. Exactor 6780. Triactor 982.90. Superfactor was 562.22.
Well, the official results of race number 9, we'll look at that superfecta, $562.22. Race number 10 is coming up next, and our HBI promotion continues across the country, guys. HBI with a nationwide 3% if you're playing the action this week. And for HBI PEI players, if you're playing the action this week, you also have a chance, of course, for that 3%. But we're going to get you qualified to win with that $500 account bonus coming up at the end of the week. And that'll be happening, of course, next Saturday night, a week from tonight. We get closer and closer to trials here tonight. But, yeah, we get the fillies back in action for race number 10, guys.
Yeah, and again, I'm going to head towards the one that everybody pretty much is heading towards, except for Ken Workington, that is, who's been on fire here tonight. But I'm going to go with the 5 here, the Real Princess, to remain undefeated. I like her to go 7 for 7 this year. The 2, JJ Scarlett, wow, she'll be tough. She really likes to leave as well, so she'll be in the mix, and I'm going to put the 4 in for 3rd. So, Kenny, I'm at 5-4. You're rolling tonight.
Yeah, I just tried to beat the favorite in this spot. Right now it's the 2, JJ Scarlett at 4-1. Strong in the win column, filly. Impressive winner at Summerside. The Real Princess, the 1 to beat here, perfect 6 for 6 on the season. The 1 ultimate long shot. Note the strong finish for 3rd to the Real Princess. 2 starts back here. And note the driver, David Dowling, 5-1. 2-5-1.
Yeah, you're on the rail with Dowling tonight, and that is proving to be successful. So Kenny going back there, 2-5-1. Classifier underneath at 5-2-4, 5 away from race number 10.
There's your photo finish there from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. That's a place photo. Pretty close. The 5 getting it over the 6th.
The 5th and final division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for the 10th race parade. Ultimate Long Shot 1, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. JJ Scarlett 2 is owned by McGinnis and McKinnon Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Walter Walker, driven by Redmond Doucette. Woodmere Maria number 3, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McCrae, and Fonzie McCachran, Paul Langell Training and Driving. Woodmere Jazz 4 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell drives. The Real Princess 5, owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie does the training, Corey McPherson up. 6 is West River Glow, owned by Haley McDonald of Stratford. Claire McDonald trains and drives. 7 is Tobin's Wish, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. 8 is KC Starlight, owned by Donald Bishop, Bruce McDonald, Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Charles Miles, the trainer. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Beat the line by placing your bets at the track through your HBI account. You can also use our free Wi-Fi. Programs are sold outside the tarmac on the main entrance, and also before you enter the tarmac from the Park Street location.
Hi, I'm Sandra Webster. I'm the HR business partner for Red Shores. We're proud to launch a guest commitment for you. Check out all the details at Redshores.ca. This is race day.
So nice clip from Sandra Webster there, our HR manager, and busy Old Home Week here continues tonight, and so does race day. As we're working on race number 10, the Atlantic Sires Stakes 3-year-old fillies, the A division, Ken and Peter, $16,000 purse.
Yeah, and we should be following Kenny's picks here tonight. He's doing very well as we land on JJ Scarlett here. Walter Walker trains. Red Doucette's going to drive. They're 5 for 7 in top threes, Kenny. They just might get it done tonight.
JJ Scarlett, she's by Tobago Cays. Strong in the win column. This filly, an impressive 154 and 4 A division winner at Summerside. Then she bumped into, well, guess who? The Real Princess, and got parked first over at Inverness. Got a big chance to rebound here from post 2 tonight with Redmond Doucette.
Well, there she is, the Real Princess tonight for Eddie Doucette, Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, Grant Mann. They all share the ownership. Eddie Doucette does the training as well. Corey McPherson in the bike tonight. She's 6 for 6. Kenny, over $47,000 in earnings. Does she go 7 for 7?
Well, that's likely here. She's 4 to 5 here, and I don't see any, blemishes at all. A perfect 6 for 6, no end in sight. No matter what track she's been at, she's been well within herself, sporting that mark of 154 and 3. But, and the but is, she hasn't raced in 22 days. Will it matter? Maybe not. 4 to 5 here, worth taking a shot at.
And we're in a minute to go here before race number 10, and there's a bit of a theme going on tonight here with Kenny Workington's picks. David Dowling in the rail has worked out for Kenny, so it's ultimate long shot Dowling again for Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Clyde Balderson. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts trains, and you got him in for third here.
Yeah, you see a lot of thirds on her card, but that just might mean she's could be on the verge here. Note the strong finish for third to the Real Princess, 2 starts back, 27 and 2/5. And she's had her share of tough trips this season as well, and now lands the rail to resume an opportunist role with David Dowling at 7 to 1, 2-5-1.
Well, the rail sitter there, ultimate long shot, and one member of this ownership team, Clive Balderson, is my mother's cousin, and always look forward to talking to Clive and Myrna and the team, all the family. This filly qualified back in May and hasn't been worse than 4th all season. So, yeah, you're right. On the rail here tonight, going for 16 grand. That's a good spot to be. 9 to 1. Our camera crew rolling through the field here tonight on the 10th race. Still 5 to go. Lots of action left. And the crowds continue to pour in here tonight on this Saturday night. Fast track. Here's close to a final look at the odds board here. Good looking field in the 10th. It's post time. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And we're going to send it back upstairs to the race call with Vince Cameron.
Ultimate long shot. JJ Scarlett, Woodmere Maria. Woodmere Jazz, the Real Princess. West River Glow, Tobin's West, Casey Starlight outside. 3-year-old filly Pacers, Atlantic Sire. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Over $16,000 on the line, and it is post time. The rough and pacing Woodmere Jazz leaves out. JJ Scarlett and the Real Princess right with them. Fourth into the turn is Ultimate Long Shot to get away fifth. Woodmere Maria, then in sixth. West River Glow. Seventh is Tobin's Wish and the trailer. KC Starlight, up the backstretch they go, and it's J.J. Scarlett, the leader for Redmond Doucette. Tucked away second is Woodmere Jazz, now in third. Ultimate Long Shot, the undefeated 3-year-old filly. The Real Princess, she took a seat in fourth. Then it's Woodmere Maria races fifth. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, she's fired up on the front end, and she is J.J. Scarlett by 2. Woodmere Jazz trying to stick with her. Capping out third is Ultimate Long Shot. There goes the Real Princess to the outside fourth. Now in fifth is Woodmere Maria racing sixth. West River Glow. Seventh, Tobin's Wish trailing the field. That is KC Starlight. 55-2 over to the opening half mile. Wow, are they sitting up here? Over to the 5-8. JJ Scarlett is the leader as they race the back stretch. Second is Woodmere Jazz. The Real Princess, she's coming now third. Racing fourth is Ultimate Long Shot. West River Glow on the outside fifth. Moving up sixth on the far outside. KC Starlight 1:25 and 2 was the 3/4, and the Real Princess strikes the lead with an 1/8 of a mile to go. JJ Scarlett is second. KC Starlight looking for a colossal upset in here. Down the stretch they come, landing on the wire next. The Real Princess make it 7 in a row. KC Starlight was second. Woodmere Jazz third. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, A division. They went for over 16,000 tonight. The slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. She had to work for it here tonight. It was snappy early, 27-4, 55-2 for JJ Scarlett. But then the Real Princess made her move, Kenny.
Yeah, JJ Scarlett simply got too revved up and over-anxious on the lead here. 27-4, 55-2, a 27-3 second quarter, 125-2. And the Real Princess out of fourth, first up a long way, grinds gamely here despite the layoff in this spot here. It was 22 days, but she stretched it out and draws clear in 155-3 to go. Lucky sevens here, 7 for 7. Corey McPherson again tonight doubles up for Eddie Doucette. His astronomical average continues to rise here. He wins again, and it's KC's Starlight second. $98.40 would have been the win ticket with Woodmere Jazz rounding out the top three.
In the winner's circle in race 10, number 5 is the Real Princess. Bay Pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride from the Art Major Dam, Devilishly Good. Owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann, the filly bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. She's trained by Eddie Doucette. Corey McPherson picks up his second winner on the night for the double, and the filly remains perfect in her 3-year-old campaign. She's now 7 for 7, winning tonight in 155 and 3. That's the Real Princess in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Now the official results in the 10th. Ultimate Long Shot 5th. JJ Scarlett was 8th. Woodmere Maria finished 7th. Woodmere Jazz 3rd. The Real Princess the winner. West River Glow 4th. Tobin's Wish was 6th. KC Starlight finished 2nd, and they went 27 and 4. 55 and 2. 125 and 2. And the mile went 155 and 3. In review, it's 587. 31462. The Real Princess paid $3 to win. Exactor $123.40. Triactor $416.40. Superfecta carryover.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 11, and it is the first split of the Birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer here tonight. Sets up to be a good one here, Kenny, as we slide the picks in with 6 minutes to go here before race number 11. Here we go. I'm going outside to the 8, and it's tough to win from the 8 hole. As we know here in Charlottetown, Lee had the stats there a little bit earlier tonight. I'm going to go there, though, with Share the Moment, who's been racing well. For Joe Barrio, the normal driver. Joe, wishing you all the best and hopefully speedy recovery soon. I'm at 8-4-6 here, Kenny.
Yeah, I went 4-8-6, trying to beat the favorite here with Tobin's Brownie at 3-1, the very consistent preferred one competitor who had no chance from post 7. 4-8-6.
Classifier underneath Kenny there tonight, 8-6-4 as well. You see the horses coming out next.
Tonight's 11th race, the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. She's in the Moment One, is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Stearman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Mark Bradley. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Nox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Redmond Doucette. 3 is Havarti, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 4, Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 5 is Vines to Heaven, owned by Aidan Farish, Ian McDonald, Clarissa Maher, and Andrea Renison, trained by George Renison, driven by Corey McPherson. 6 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. 7, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, tonight Adam Murner. Number 8, Share the Moment, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 Stable, trained by Bo Ford, James McDonald above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Now here's a message from Mayor Philip Brown.
The birthplace of Confederation Series was launched by the City of Charlottetown to support the harness racing industry and to recognize individuals who have played a significant role in the success of harness racing in the city and province. The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2022 honoree is Lloyd Palmer. Mr. Palmer was involved in the founding of the Atlantic Sire Stakes program, was an active owner, trainer, and driver, and he and his family operated Greenwood Farms, breeding numerous stakes winners. Lloyd Palmer is very worthy of recognition as the 2022 honoree of the Birthplace of Confederation Series, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown. And we look forward to seeing Lloyd and his family at Red Shores for a big celebration. Thank you.
Well, nice for the mayor to be here tonight, and of course, got the Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. He's got 2 of those for a trackside presentation. I saw him earlier, guys. Ken and Peter, he was out there, and then he'll be back for the mayor's pace. So he's going to get his picture taken quite a few times here tonight.
He's going to be a busy guy during Old Home Weekly, no doubt about it.
No doubt about that.
And great to have them here, and looking forward to it, as this sets up to be a real good race. Tobin's Brownie here for Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, Errol Burgoyne. They all share the ownership. David Dowling having a good night here. And Ken, as you mentioned in the pre-race, battling the outside post, now gets the mid-pack.
Yeah, I'm looking for more of that David Dowling magic here. Very consistent, preferred 1 competitor. Had no chance from post 7 last out. Romped in the Ruby Chapel before that. Was Ruby, right? Ruby Chapel, right? And that this one draws better here. Looking for that David Dowling to propel her into striking position tonight.
You can feel the buzz in the air here tonight, Kenny, as we head closer and closer to trial number 1 and trial number 2 here tonight, presented by Atlantic Lottery, as we get ready for some big racing during the week as well. Share the Moment here tonight for Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges. They all share the ownership. Bo Ford trains James McDonald in the bike. Kenny, she's been great of late, but has to work from post 8.
Yeah, post 8 so hard on the grandstand side. Dominated her Ruby Chapel division in 153-1. Just missed to the heavy favorite Dreamfair Zenfire last out. 6 seconds this season. Switches to James McDonald, looking for a blast-off, at least a blast-off attempt here at even money.
And again, running at a time here. Want you in on the action. I know there's been some super payouts along the way here tonight. Want you in here in race number 11. Philly 47 scoring down here for Mark Campbell and Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood. They all share the ownership. Mark does the training as well. He's done very well with Philly 47 over the years.
Yeah, hasn't been quite the same this season. Still picking up consistent shares, though. Makes her first start this month off a decent third. Demanding draw here. Reunited with Mark Campbell in the spot, and right now is 5-1. I went 4-8-6.
So Birthplace Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. We have one in this race and the one in the 13th as well. Then we're into the trials 1 and 2 on race 14 and 15. The Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. There's a look at the 3, Havarti and Paul Angel driving in training for Chantal Angel of Truro, Nova Scotia. And this mare was charted 3rd and 53 and 1, so I wouldn't leave her out of your tickets either. And that's a really good value price, 15 to 1. Langell competed in the Stanford Canada Regional Driving Championship back on July 30th, and he did a good job too. He was off to a really strong performance and faded a little bit. It was a long competition. Of course, Gilles Barrio and Mark Campbell will represent the Atlantic region at the Nationals in Alberta in November. So a look of Havarti getting ready to go to the gate here. Good looking field. Just got a look at You Bet I'm a Good One for Redmond Doucette tonight and trainer Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant. She's in the Moment, Mark Bradley. Off the Rail tonight for Blair and Carol Hansen, Isaac Skierman, Cecil Villard, and trainer Tom Weatherby. So you can see them rolling into the gate here. Some nice camera work. We got the camera on the backstretch. Really enjoy that view. It is post time for the 11th, and they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
She's in the Moment. You Bet I'm a Good One. Havarti, Tobin's Brownie, Vines to Heaven, Philly 47. I'll Tell Me Ma, Share the Moment outside. Birthplace of Confederation Series, first elimination, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing and Tobin's Brownie firing to the front. You Bet I'm a Good One is second, coming up from the outside for third as they move on around the turn. Going to the 8th, that is Share the Moment leaving hard. Into 4th is Philly 47, towards the rail 5th. She's in the Moment, away 6th is Havarti. Then 7th, Vines to Heaven, trailing the field. I'll Tell Me Ma. That's Tobin's Brownie in line to David Dowling. Quarter pole leading. Second is Share the Moment. Away third at the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One, racing 4th. That is Philly 47, 28 and 2 was the quarter. On the turn, She's in the Moment is 5th. Havarti races 6th. Vines to Heaven 7th. Trailing the field, I'll Tell Me Ma. Down the stretch they come. En route to the opening half mile, Tobin's Brownie showing the way. Second is Share the Moment. There goes Philly 47 on the outside to take over third. In at the rail 4th. You Bet I'm a Good One. 5th, She's in the Moment. On the outside, Havarti 6th. Vines to Heaven 7th. At the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma. 56 and 4 for an opening half mile. Consecutive 28 and 2 quarters. And Tobin's Brownie, serious leader, going to 3 quarters. Second up the rail, Share the Moment. In at the rail, You Bet I'm a Good One, third. Up the inside, She's in the Moment is taken 4th. Philly 47 is backpedaling 5th. 3 quarters in 1. 24 and 4. Homeward bound. Tobin's Brownie looking to close it out. Share the Moment to the outside. You Bet I'm a Good One. Coming on at the rail. Deep in the stretch. Tobin's Brownie almost there. On the outside, that's Tobin's Brownie hanging on for David Dowling. 1:53.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11. It was the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer here tonight. Wow, Tobin's Brownie got front here tonight. Share of the moment was sitting two angles out late here, and they decided in the stretch.
Yeah, Tobin's Brownie whacks it out here, 28-2, 56-4, 124-4, and really no excuses here for Share of the moment. Did have the outside draw, but really got the two-hole easily in the first turn. Tobin's Brownie, David Dowling. I'm going to stay on this bandwagon tonight. That's his third of the night, and he trains this daughter of Stonebridge Terror. Fourth win on the season, 153-3. Shaves just a fifth. A new lifetime mark here for Tobin's Brownie. Certainly knows her way around the Red Shores half-miler here. Share of the moment has to settle for second. You bet I'm a good one. Up the inside at 15-1, finishing third. Tobin's Brownie, race 11 in the first elimination for the birthplace of Confederation Series in a thrilling stretch drive.
Here comes Tobin's Brownie to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay-pacing mare 4, she's by Stonebridge Terror. From the Grin Premier to Eardam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale. Trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. For David, it's his third winner tonight for the triple. And the mare pacing to a new race win record. 153-3. Tobin's Brownie in the first elimination of the birthplace of Confederation Series. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation. There's the official results now in the 11th. She's in the moment, 4th. You Bet I'm a Good One, 3rd. Habarty was 8th. Tobin's Brownie, the race winner. Lines to Heaven was 7th. Philly 47, 5th. I'll Tell Me Ma was 6th. Share the Moment finished 2nd. They went 28-2, 56-4. 124-4. And the mile 153-3. In review, 438-175-62. Tobin's Brownie 530, the exactor 1280, triactor 5320, superfecta 4433. Well, if you're looking for an update in tonight's 50-50 draw, here it is. $3,000 going to go to the winner, and this is your final call to pick up a 50-50 draw ticket if you haven't got one yet. Going to be a great draw tonight. Right now, there's $3,000 going to go to the winner. Final call to pick up your 50-50 ticket.
That's a nice way to continue on with your old home week. If you happen to nail the 50-50 tonight, Peter McPhee and Ken Morkington, $3,000. We can do a lot with that.
Be a nice way to start the week, wouldn't it, Lee?
Yeah, it would be. Mayor's Pace coming up next, so Mayor Philip Brown will be back in the winner's circle here. And race broadcast, replays, and even additional chart lines, which may come in handy this week. Go to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for a new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. And Peter, Ken has been hot tonight. He's back on the desk in Charlottetown, and he's been hot.
He arrived late, and he's picking winners left and right here. Hard to get him here tonight, but we'll try our best here. I think we're on the same horse this time as we slide in the picks here for race number 12. Yes, we are. So that may be good news for me, the way Kenny's rolling tonight. I do like the 3 on top here. American Risk raced a lot of the top horses in the Maritimes this year. Like that horse. I like the 4 for second. Rose Run Quest here tonight. I like the fact that Murner's on the horse. They've raced pretty good all season, so I'll put him in. And I like the 6 as well here. Bugsy McGuire with James McDonald tonight. So I'm at 3-4-6, Kenny.
Yeah, it's tough to play off the chalk here. 3, American Risk at 2-5. Steady gelding. He's been slugging it out with the top guns in the Maritimes. Bugsy McGuire, no chance in that. It's called the Cecil Ladner in the Governor's Plate. 1, My Land, maybe for a price here, 8-1.
Got to go with your guy Dowling.
So 3-6. Well, that's right. David Dowling going for the Grand Slam. Jennifer Doyle going for 3.
Yeah, that's right.
And Kenny, you know about Kurt Hughes and his super high 5, right? Twice.
Yeah, he's got it twice this year.
He is Mr. Box, Locks, and Ice Cold.
There you go. Well, I mean, and not only that, Rocky Skirman has been giving him a run too, and Vance Cameron, so we're all going to try to catch up here at some point.
I'm sorry, Lee. Rocky who?
Rocky's you're going to be working with him again. But, yeah, he's back in the Super High 5. He's given a good, I thought he had a pretty good shot at, I think he was there Thursday night, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday night.
Twelfth race on Post Parade. It is the Mayor's Pace, number 1, My Land. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. Woodmere Ideal Art, number 2. Owned by the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Trained by Sifoy Melanson, Jason Hughes. American Risk is 3. Owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell. Rose Run Quest, number 4, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 5 is GA Speed Sammy, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mike Vanderkamp. Bugsy McGuire 6, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey. The drive goes to James McDonald. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 12. The Super High Five is back on race 15 with the low 15% takeout.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
In the hot seat today, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Jason, let's get right to it here. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
That would have to be the Stampede.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress of all time?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Luke Combs.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Doing This and Quitting Time.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Jimmy Takter, and Mario Lemieux.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Jamaica.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
Professional NHL coach.
What would you rather do, call a race at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
Guest host as a racing analyst.
Could you pick more winners than Kurt Hughes?
I'd like to.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Yeah, back to the track we go here to pick up some of the top contenders in the Mayor's Pace here tonight. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, did a great job. He's on Woodmere Ideal Art in here. His favorite show is Suits. I have to agree with him there. That's a good.
Really good show.
He's got some good songs on his phone, too.
He does. Doing This and Quitting Time, Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good. Luke Combs.
I think he was at the concert or maybe Luke Combs.
And I don't know, like, could he pick more winners than Kurt Hughes on the card? I'm not sure.
We'll have to get him down to task on that some night. For sure. Back out in the track, good-looking field here. It's a 6 power pack. Ready to go in the Mayor's Pace.
Yeah, American Risk here on the screen for a Risky Biz group of Turo. George Renison trains, and Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Like I said, he's raced the top horses in the Maritimes this year and done very well. You go down his lines, third, second, Kenny. He's been right there every week.
Yeah, racing his heart out. The very steady gelding. He slugged it out. As you say, top guns of the Maritimes. Last 2, Time to Dance. No Time to Dance in here. Second in the Bob Dewar. Third to Time to Dance in his last 2, as we pointed out, and gets the inside draw here with Mark Campbell in a nice cozy spot at even money.
Okay, here's the 6. Bugsy McGuire here tonight for Walter Simmons of Summerside. Wade Sorey trains. James McDonald, they're on the outside here tonight. But can you go back over his last couple of years? He's got 14 wins.
Yeah, he had no chance in the Cecil Ladner and the Governor's Plate. A big win at Summerside, 2 back at 154 and 4. Owns gate speed, picks up James McDonald here, who's been knocking on the door tonight. 3-1 right now for Bugsy McGuire.
And here's My Land on the rail tonight for Jennifer Doyle, Danny Bird. They share the ownership. Jen does the training as well. She's having a real nice evening here at Red Shores. David Dowling's on the bike. This has worked out for you so far, Kenny. You're going back to them.
Might be Grand Slam time for David Dowling. My Land has caught fire this summer, cranked it up recently. That was a solid second to Island Beach Boy, 2 starts back. And 27-3 home last week. Now has the rail for Dowling and Doyle at 8-1. A nice price on My Land.
Well, getting ready to go to gate here in the Mayor's Pace. There's the 4, Rose Run Quest, Adam Murner, driving for trainer Melissa Rennie and Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman. Love this horse, 10 years old. He's the senior or most experienced in the field. Second in lifetime money earnings with $256,000, and the top money earner in the field is Bugsy McGuire, $294,000. He's 8. So boys are here to play tonight. Exacta 20-cent Super, Triacta 20-cent pick 4. Kicking off here in the 12th. So the horses on gate for the 12th, live from Red Shores in Charlottetown. And the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. Let's go back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
And Lee, you know they're watching around the world tonight as they watch Charlottetown get prepared for trials 1 and 2. I'd like to send a shout out to an old friend in Ontario, former National Hockey League goaltender Pat Reagan. Sets up shop in his backyard tonight, and he's on board. This is the Mayor's Pace, race 12, post time. The rough and pacing, leaving out from the middle is American Risk on the rail. My Land splitting them. Woodmere, Ideal Art. Wow, they're sailing early towards the inside 4th. That is Rose Run Quest. On the outside 5th is Bugsy McGuire. Then the trailer, GA Speed Semi along the back stretch of the opening quarter. Woodmere, Ideal Art, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes have taken over. Racing from second is My Land. Third at the rail, American Risk. Racing fourth, that's Rose Run Quest. Moving into fifth, that is Bugsy McGuire. Now the trailer. Racing on the inside, GA Speed Sammy. Fastest opening quarter of the night says 27 and 1. Boom! Just like that. Down the stretch they come, and Woodmere Ideal Art is the leader by 2. Second is My Land. On the move on the outside, there goes Rose Run Quest to pick up third. Following him on the outside, fourth is GA Speed Sammy. Back into fifth, American Risk. Outside the trailer, Bugsy McGuire, 57 and 2. Wow, did they ever back it up in the second quarter? On the back stretch for the final time, Woodmere Ideal Art the leader. Rose Run Quest the challenger. GA Speed Sammy has taken over third. Bugsy McGuire picks up fourth. My Land fifth. Outside American Risk the trailer. 3/4 in 1. 26 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Rose Run Quest upon the outside, now the leader. Woodmere Ideal Art is second. Bugsy McGuire coming on at the rail. Here's the line. Rose Run Quest in line to Adam Murner in the Mayor's Pace. Bugsy McGuire second. Woodmere Ideal Art third. 1:53.4.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 12. It was the Mayor's Pace. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, Lee mentioned him in the pre-race. I had him for second in the post-time picks here tonight. I thought he'd be good, and boy, was he ever when Adam moved him. He was sharp here tonight, Kenny.
Yeah, Woodmere Ideal Art on the engine here. 27-1, 57-2, just 30 and 1, 126. My Land backs up from the pocket spot. American Risk and Mark Campbell, they get picked off by a fading horse. Bugsy McGuire stick-handled his way through with James McDonald, but it's the 4 Rose Run Quest, the 10-year-old classmaster here. 58th career victory, and the best mile of his season here, his 4th win of 2022. 153.4, polishes it off. First up, 27 4/5 with Adam Murner for Melissa Rennie. Rose Run Quest in race 12. Bugsy McGuire, the runner-up, and Woodmere Ideal Art rounds out your top 3.
Here comes Rose Run Quest, arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 10 by If I Can Dream. From Let Me Down Easy, she by Camlock. Owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman. Melissa Rennie has the training double. Driver Adam Murner has the driving double. And the veteran horse picks up win number 58 of his career. Tonight, 153 and 4, and he'll throw a closing panel at them in 27 and change. Rose Run Quest doubles up Murner and Rennie in the 12th down at trackside. The Mayor's Pace Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, My Land 6, Woodmere Ideal Art 3rd. American Risk was 5th. Rose Run Quest, the race winner. GA Speed Sammy was 4th. Bugsy McGuire finished 2nd. They went 27 and 1, 57 and 2, 126, and the mile 153 and 4. In review, 635, 142. Rose Run Quest 1130 to win. Exactor 7010, Triactor $241, and the Superfecta was $99.35.
So there you have it, your official prices for the 12th race, and we're coming back with race number 13, Birthplace Confederation Series Elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. That'll be horses that will be stepping on the track in just a minute. And while they do that, and coming out of the paddock, Ken Morkington, Peter McPhee, we were talking a little earlier, but Ken, it's so great to have you back in Prince Edward Island. What's the experience been like? Everyone talks about travel and flights. Let's start there. How was the trip to PEI?
Really, the travel was uneventful. The first flight was Newark to Toronto, and I was dreading the customs line in Toronto through Pearson, but there was no lineup. There were several agents ready to take us, and right through there, the airport wasn't that busy. The flights were on time. My luggage came with me, believe it or not. I actually have my luggage with me, unlike last year when I didn't have it for 3 or 4 days. But, I've had time to decompress from a very, very busy Hambletonian week. And It's kind of a long season for us at the Meadowlands, even though we only race 2 days a week there for the most part. Right back on the horse in kind of a different role here, Peter. On the desk here, usually I'm upstairs, and I used to do this a little more often than I do now. So, but it's right back on the horse, and it's just a lot of fun. It's a great challenge.
And I know you were saying earlier you're here 12 straight years now, which is hard to believe. And Kenny, how much do you love coming to PEI? Because I know a lot of people will come up to chat to you tonight.
Yeah, well, it's great because it's all about the people. As you guys know, it's all about the people. It's just a real kind place, and there's lots of great food and camaraderie. It's just an enjoyable place to come. And it's very, very refreshing and very inspiring. And I love the fact that people love the racing so much here.
They do.
They really enjoy it.
And it helps Lee when he's picking winners when he arrives on the island.
That's right. Now, I know the horses are coming out on the track here, but just quickly, Ken, you did make a stop around the waterfront today. Beautiful place. If you come to Prince Edward Island, you got to go down by the waterfront in Charlottetown.
Absolutely. I love to walk around, and talk to people and see the sights and just and gaze at the beauty of the island. Sounds like a tourism commercial, doesn't it? But it really is unbelievable, and it's a great getaway.
Birthplace Confederation Series elimination, honor of Lloyd Palmer. Meet the horses next.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $3,254. The winning number is going to be I-133-2512. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $3,254. I-133-2512. Good luck. Second elimination of the Birthplace of Confederation Series in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Here's the parade. Ace 44 Dome number 1, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 2 Better Be in Love is owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen. Tonight, Jimmy Gagnon. 3 Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 4 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Dale Spence drives. 5 is Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, training and driving. 6 Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. The trainer-driver, Mike McGuigan. 7 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Arclight, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, trained by Mark Campbell. James McDonald catch drives. Post-time clock has expired here in the 13th. We're down to your final call to wager. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Lee Drake. They're next on Race Day.
Okay, you can see the Atlantic Invitational Series has been happening around the Maritimes this year. The Walter Dale was at EPR, the Ladner here in Charlottetown. Governor's Plate was in Summerside, Lindsay Cup and Truro. And the Premier's Pace, that's coming up next Saturday night here on August the 20th. It'll all lead to the Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup happening here on Breeders' Crown Weekend. So looking forward to that. It's been a great series. So far as we work on race number 13 tonight, birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Ace 44 Dome here for Donnie McRae. He was here to say hi to Kenny earlier tonight. He owns Ace 44 Dome. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving, and the good news is back on the rail.
Yeah, I didn't see Donnie McRae in a nice suit and tie, so maybe, if that was the case, maybe
that'll be Gold Cup night.
Then we knew he was going to win. But Ace 44 Dome is 2-1. Nice season so far, which includes back-to-back preferred 1 wins in June. Tripped out to a 152-3, a sizzling score at Truro. 2 starts back and lands the rail here for the Blue Knight at 2-1. I like him. I like her.
Yeah, so we talked about Ace 44 Dome, 2-1. Now here's the favorite right now. It's Dreamfair Zenfire here for Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Mark's going to do the driving as well. She's been hot of late, front-end victory 2 back, and then she scored again last time out.
Yeah, Peter, this is the defending champion of the birthplace of Federation. She won the final last year, was able to rebound to win her last 2 here. The latest with a strong surge in 27-4 in a season's best of 153-4 for her. So Mark Campbell has her on her toes at 3-5.
Here's the 3 Ladylike here tonight for Debbie Elman of Village Green. Colin Johnson trains. It's David Dowling in the bike, but on the edges the last couple of times out. But again, 9 for 15 this year, so you may want to include.
Yeah, we'll see if the David Dowling show continues tonight. Ladylike hasn't made much of an impact, finishing 5th at Dreamfair Zenfire in her last 2. Was a sharp runner-up in the Ruby Chapel. Draws well here, reunited with David Dowling, and right now she is 9-1. I played 1-5-3.
Okay, getting close here in racing number 13. Want you in on the action. Hi to everybody watching online tonight. Hi to all our HBI players. Good luck with your wagers here. 3 to go on the live presentation. This is a dandy tonight. Ace 44 Dome on the rail. 5-2 for Hughes. Better Be in Love. It's Jimmy Gagnon tonight. There's a shot of Better Be in Love. 17-1. Ladylike for Dowling, who's red hot tonight. 11-1. Topville Angelina Spence got a couple of wins tonight. 26-1. Dreamfair Zenfire for Campbell. They're the favorites at 3-5. Atlantic Star and Mike McGuigan. This has been a nice purchase for Mike Pollard. They're at 5-1. Miss Moist for Murner at 15-1. And Arclight James McDonald on the outside. 29-1. That's the field. Good luck with your picks here in race number 13.
So the Birthplace Confederations Series elimination here in honor of Lloyd Palmer. The final is going to be next Saturday, and Mr. Palmer played a very instrumental role in the success of Prince Edward Island Harness Racing and the Charlottetown Driving Park. He was involved with the founding committee of the Atlantic Sire Stakes program, which is a key component of the annual Old Home Week racing, and operated a successful standardbred breeding farm. And in his role in government, Lloyd promoted regional cooperation in supporting harness racing and administered the yearling sale held each year at the Kennedy Coliseum. So there will be another trackside presentation. Great field. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 13th, and back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Ace 44 Dome, Better Be in Love, Ladylike, Topville Angelina. Dream Fair Zen Fire, Atlantic Star, Ms. Moist, Arclight outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Second elimination of the Birthplace of Confederation Series, post time. The rough end pacing, Ace 44 Dome, Better Be in Love, and Dream Fair Zen Fire is third to the turn. To get away fourth, that's Ladylike, racing from fifth. Topville Angelina, rounding the turn, Atlantic Star in sixth. Then it's Ms. Moist and the trailer Arclight. So the quarter pole bound, and it's Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes to lead it. Racing from second, that is Better Be in Love. Dream Fair Zen Fire dropped in third, away fourth. On the inside, that is Ladylike. Topville Angelina has fifth. Racing from sixth, Atlantic Star. Into the turn, seventh is Ms. Moist and the trailer Arclight. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Ace 44 Dome is the leader as they move through the stretch, approaching the midway point. Two-hole ride belongs to Better Be in Love, racing third. Dream Fair Zen Fire. Fourth is Ladylike. Now the backfield in motion. There goes Atlantic Star. First up, fifth. Racing sixth on the outside. That is Ms. Moist. At the rail, seventh, Topville Angelina. On the outside, Arclight trails 57 and 4 for an opening half mile. There's 3/8 left to go. Ace 44 Dome is the leader. Now on the outside and outer wheel, here comes Dream Fair Zen Fire. Third at the rail is Better Be in Love. Moving up fourth, Atlantic Star. Nowhere to go for Ladylike. She is fifth. Now racing from sixth is Ms. Moist. Topville Angelina seventh. And the trailer, that's Arclight. 1:26 and 1 was the three quarters. They're at the 7/8. Ace 44 Dome bringing them home. On the outside, Dream Fair Zen Fire. Better Be in Love. Atlantic Star. On the wire they come next. Ace 44 Dome and the Blue Knight go all the way. Second is Dream Fair Zen Fire, and three of them across the track in a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:54 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 13 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Birthplace of Confederation Series elimination in honor of Lloyd Palmer. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media here tonight. Yeah, Ace 44 Dome moving inside from post 6 here tonight. Gets the rail, and Hughes takes advantage of her, puts her right on the point, right down the road.
This is an absolute front-end masterpiece by the Blue Knight here as he puts the field to sleep. 28-4. 57 and 4, just 29 seconds. Then he asks her to pick it up, 126 and 1, 154 and 1, 28 home here, and outmuscles Dream Fair Zenfire at 2-5 here. $7 on the win ticket here for the daughter of Up the Credit with her 7th win of the season and her 21st career victory. Ace 44 Dome, the Blue Knight in race 13, the second elimination of the Birthplace of Confederation Series. Dream Fair Zenfire was second, and we're looking at the board, and the 6 Atlantic Star ekes out the show dough in that 3-ply photo. But it's all the Blue Knight at $7.
And Donnie McRae will be in the winner's circle. Kenny, up here to visit you. We're going to see him in the winner's circle next.
Ace 44 Dome arriving at the 13th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Up the Credit off the Island Fantasy Dam. Galen Fantasy owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has the training and the driving double tonight. Time for the mile, 1:54 and a 1. Ace 44 Dome to double up the Blue Knight in the birthplace of Confederation Series elimination. Down at trackside, the cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 13th. Ace 44 Dome, the winner. Better Be in Love, 4th. Ladylike, 5th. Topville Angelina was 7th. Dreamfair's Empire, 2nd. Atlantic Star, 3rd. Ms. Moise was 6th. Arclight finished 8th. They went 28 and 4, 57 and 4. 126 and 1. And the mile, 154 and 1. In review, 145. 7, 2, 3, 6, 8. Ace 44 Dome paid $7. The exactor 11.10. The tractor 37.30. Superfecta 20.03. Trial number 1 comes next. 8 minutes.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 14 tonight, and it is Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1 presented by Atlantic Lottery, and boy does it set up to be a great race. The next two are going to be great. The racing throughout the night has been fantastic, and here we are for Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 1, as I said, presented by Atlantic Lottery here, and we're going to slide in our picks here. And, yeah, there they are. I am heading to the 4 Ideal Perception. He was a trial winner last year here, 2nd in the final as well, so he raced great here last year. I like him to win here tonight, James McDonald. I'm going to the rail for 2nd. Time to Dance. Wow, he's been terrific in the Maritimes the last couple of years. He's been excellent again this year. And the 7, wow, Cadillac Bayama. Kenny had mentioned it in the pre-race how this horse had closed out 26 and 3, and I know Dowling's been rolling here tonight, so this horse could actually win just based on post alone. I went for 3rd. So Kenny, I'm 4-1-7.
All right, I went 7-4-1. Cadillac Bayama right now 2-1. Look who he beat last out. Sintra with that sizzling 26 and 3, 150 flat at Mohawk, and we get David Dowling, the good karma there, and a high percentage barn, Colin Johnson. Ideal Perception 9-5. Looks like the one to beat last year's runner-up in the 1 Time to Dance, a former champion here at 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, classifier going 7 as well. Cadillac Bayama 4 for 2nd. Ideal Perception, and Twin B Tough Enough. Yeah, I like the pick. In for 3rd. So you see the horses coming out next. 6 to go before Gold Cup and Saucer. Trial number 1 presented by Atlantic Lottery.
Fourteenth race, Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Number 1, Time to Dance, owned by Brent Campbell of Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. Bayfield Beach, number 2, owned by Gordon McDonald, Christopher Bolin, Hamac Farms Limited, and Limco Incorporated. Vic Putty, the trainer. Jimmy Gagnon does the driving. 3 is Marito Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Jason Hughes drives. 4, Ideal Perception, owned by the SSG Stables of North Boston, New York, trained by Anthony Beaton. James McDonald up. 5, Bet 'Em Again, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Jeff does the training. The drive goes to Redmond Doucette. Beach and Lindy, number 6, owned, trained, and driven by Stephen Charlton of Dundas, Ontario. Number 7 is Cadillac by Yama, owned by Brad Grant of Milton and Yerke CSI Sorrell Tracy. Colin Johnson trains. That's David Dowling in the sulky. Number 8 is Twin Beat Tough Enough, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Kenny Arsenault above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 14. And gentlemen, we're all coming up with our selections in the 14th race. It's trial number 1. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 14th, I'm going to the 4, Ideal Perception. He seems to be an ideal half-mile racehorse, as he proved to us last year, picking up a win in the trial and a second in the final. I'll use the 7, Cadillac by Yama. Comes off a big trip his last outing, coming from 8 3/4 to win in 150 flat on the big track at Mohawk. Going to go to the 1, Time to Dance. You can't have the big race without some local favor on the rail tonight. I'll use him for 3rd. If you play the Super, I'll throw in the 6, Peach and Lindy. What a nice little racehorse for Steve Charlton. I like 4, 7, 1, 6 here in trial 1. Gentlemen, your choices.
Yeah, well, right now I've got the favorite, Vance, at 9 to 5, Cadillac by Yama, steadily improving 4-year-old in off that vicious 26-3 rally at Woodbine at Mohawk Park, beating Sintra, and he certainly matches up with these. He might even hold a slight class edge as well, I could say that, and he could adapt to the half-miler in short order. The 4, Ideal Perception, last year's runner-up, picks up James McDonald here, and he won it, was a second, I should say, from Post 7 last year, and it was a Trial 2 winner last year with that ideal or identical prep pattern from last year, shipping in sharp from Grand River, and the 1, Time to Dance at 3 to 1, the 2020 champion, Trial 1 winner last year, top older pacer here in the Maritimes, 2 years in a row, lands the rail. And note the 151-4 Lindsay Cup 2 starts back. Mark Campbell might be the main target here. 7-4-1, Peter.
Yeah, same horses, guys. I do like Ideal Perception. As you mentioned, Kenny was a trial winner last year. That winner was in 2021. Barrio did the driving, 151 and 1, closed out 28. So I like him in the trial here tonight. I do like Time to Dance just based on post position alone. And the fact that he can go with these horses. And again, he has the step. He's on the inside. Campbell's going to give him a good drive. So I like him to make the final. And again, I do like Cadillac by Yama. Based on post, I put him in for 3rd here. As you guys said, he's been racing great at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So I'm in here at 4-1-7.
Yeah, you know, when we're rolling through the field here, what a great-looking trial number 1 tonight, the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. There's a Beach and Lindy on your screen right now, who's been putting in some great miles here as well. And Twinbee, Tough Enough, you got a chance to look at him. For Kenny Arsenault doing the driving tonight for Ron Matheson and Patrick Morris. And got to leave from post 8 here tonight. But you know what? I think that they can work something out here because his speed is coming at the start of the race, and this guy can finish like a freight train, so I like him in there. But you know what? Don't overlook the 1, Time to Dance. I'm going to say that because I really like his post position in here. He shows the trip in 51-4. You know what? He's been racing these tracks, and you know what? I'm not going to leave him off the ticket. As a matter of fact, I won't even put him on top with a 1-4-7 in those combinations. But guys, good-looking field here. You got Bet 'Em Again in here, Marito Hanover, Bayfield Beach. Wow. will be going live on Ocean 100, so stand by for that. Daily double here, races 14 and 15, exacta 20-cent super and tri-actor wagering. There's a look at Cadillac Bayama. We were so excited last Monday when the elimination nomination deadline ended and the post position draws come out with Gerard Smith, race secretary, and here you go. They're lining up here tonight. Stand by. The next voice you're going to hear as they head in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate will be Vance Cameron.
Time to welcome the radio voice of harness racing, Ocean 100, and our radio audience as Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1 going to the gate. Time to dance. Bayfield Beach, Marito Hanover, Ideal Perception, Bet 'em Again, Beach and Lindy, Cadillac Bayama, Twin Beat Tough Enough. 8 of them on the gate, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Trial 1, post time. Rough and pacing, Ideal Perception firing out. Time to dance along the rail. Third to the turn, Bayfield Beach. Then racing from fourth as they move on the outside. That is Beach and Lindy on the inside and racing fifth, Marito Hanover. Into sixth, that is Cadillac Bayama. Up the backstretch they go. Time to dance in line to Mark Campbell. Demands the lead, and they've got it. Leading at the opening quarter, Ideal Perception is second. Racing from third, Bayfield Beach. Now in fourth, Marito Hanover. Racing fifth along the inside. That's Beach and Lindy. There goes Cadillac Bayama underway sixth. Twin Beat Tough Enough will follow him out seventh. And the trailer towards the inside as the opening quarter's up. Wow, 27 and 1. Boom! Just like that, and they're halfway home now, led by Time to Dance. On the outside, Bayfield Beach is now second. Third up the rail, Ideal Perception. Cadillac Bayama moving into fourth. Marito Hanover fifth. Twin Beat Tough Enough sixth. Along the inside, Bet 'em Again. In between horses, that's Beach and Lindy. 56 and 1 was the half mile. Time to Dance the leader. Ideal Perception. Bayfield Beach between horses. Cadillac Bayama 3 high fourth. Racing from fifth. In at the rail, Marito Hanover. 1:24 and 2. They arrive at 3/4. 1/8 of a mile out. Time to Dance will bring them on home. Second is Ideal Perception. Marito Hanover third. Cadillac Bayama. Bet 'em Again up the inside. Ideal Perception and James McDonald on the line. Time to Dance was second. We'll need a show photo to see who goes to the Cup and Saucer. Mile 1:51.3.
Okay, we're under an inquiry here in race number 14, but we'll take you through it. Not official yet here, but what a race this was here tonight. Time to Dance got the front end here tonight. James sat second with Ideal Perception, and Kenny, they decided late in the lane.
Yeah, establishing command, time to dance, as Vance stated, command here, or the lead with Mark Campbell, 27-1. Got a breather, 56-1, 29 seconds. Here comes the pressure now, first over, and that was Bayfield Beach trying to get there, get close to the action. We had Cadillac Bayama, who was too far back, and it's Ideal Perception and James McDonald. An absolutely perfect pocket trip here at even money is going to grind by the veteran. Time to dance here. Ideal Perception with his third win on the season, 151-3, equaling the best mile of his season here. He's the runner-up from last year. He's going to try to better that. James McDonald in the bike here tonight for Ideal Perception over Time to Dance. And the third goes to the 5, Bet 'em Again with Redmond Doucette. That rounds out your top 3 in Trial 1 for the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Yeah, Gold Cup and Saucer. Trial number 1 presented by Atlantic Lottery. We'll see Ideal Perception and James McDonald in the winner's circle next.
We do have a judge's inquiry underway in the 14th race. There is a judge's inquiry. The judge's inquiry involves the breaking horse during the stretch drive.
One, two. Need some level there, guys.
There is trial number 1 winner, Ideal Perception, arriving at the winner's circle. Bay-facing stallion, he's 5 by American Ideal. From the Dragon Again Dam, Southwind Siren, owned by the SSG Stables of North Boston, New York, trained by Anthony Beaton. James McDonald is in the driver's seat for the winning victory. An excellent trip of 151-3. Ideal Perception in the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 1, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Down at trackside, we have the Trial 1 cooler presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the winner's circle. And here is Mr. Lee Drake.
All right, well, thank you very much, Vance. And yes, we're in the winner's circle here, the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors here tonight. We have 2 trials, of course, as you know, and this is the first one in the books right now. And we just got the winner's circle out of the way. And James McDonald, Canada's top driver, former world champion here. And how's it feel to be home?
It feels better now. It wasn't feeling that great the first few. I was getting thumped on pretty bad. The guys aren't playing very nice out there.
Well, it's probably one of the toughest places to race, as you know, especially this week. James, first of all, Ideal Perception, congratulations on the win. Anthony Beaton had the horse very sharp here tonight. Take us through your trip.
Yeah, you know, he's a good front ender, and I know sometimes you can't overdrive him, you know, and he got out of there good, and Mark was pushing hard. I think he wanted to follow me, but as soon as the 2-hole opened, I took it. I just, you know, the job this week is get them into next week and then worry about next week. So when he landed in the 2-hole, he felt great the whole way, and when he got daylight, he knew what to do with it.
Yeah, you know, he was second last year in the Cup, and how special would it be for you to, you've won everything else, and you've come close in the Cup, but, you know, what's it take to win this race? Because it's a nice race to be in, but a hard race to win.
Yeah, Lee, I couldn't tell you what it takes to win it. I've never done it, but it takes a lot. It takes a very good horse, a good week, good weather, you know. It would be an honor. And to me, this is it. There's no race I want more than this one. There's other races I would be happy to win, maybe more because I'd make more money. But this race, I know coming down the lane, someday I'll get it, hopefully, and I know I'll be pretty emotional crossing that wire.
Yeah, you know, Ideal Perception tonight, a great trip. You had to be happy with that tonight, and congratulations. And we'll see you in the $100,000 final.
All right, thanks, Lee.
James McDonald, ladies and gentlemen, the winning driver. A big round of applause. He's home, and he's heading to the big show coming up on Saturday night.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in the 14th race. Number 3, Marito Hanover, finished 6th, and he will be placed 7th for interference on a break. Here's the official results from Trial 1. Time to Dance was 2nd. Bayfield Beach finished 7th, was placed 6th. Marito Hanover finished 6th, was placed 7th for interference on a break. Ideal Perception, the race winner. Bet 'em Again finished 3rd. Beach and Lindy was 8th. Cadillac Bayama finished 5th. Twinbee Tough Enough was 4th. 27-1. 56-1. 124-2. The mile 151-3. In review after the placings: 2, 6, 7, 1, 3, 8, 5, 4. Ideal Perception paid $4 to win. Exactor $770, Triactor $93.50, Superfecta was $153.11. Trial 2 comes next. 8 minutes. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lotteries on Post Parade, number 1, Legion Sealster. Owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa and Christopher Bolden of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. 2 is Always Be Sweet, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mills Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Anthony Stymus. Brody McPhee drives. 3 Major Hill, owned by Francois Morin and Daniel Goodrow, trained by Chris McKay, Mark Campbell. Number 4, Sintra, owned by the Stable Sintra Group of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Swift, with James McDonald driving. 5 is Laugh Again, Hanover, owned by Donald McCrae. Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Tisha Symes. Jason Hughes drives. Number 6 is Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Gilles Berrios. Corey McPherson, Catch drives. Number 7, Rotten Ronnie, is owned by Redmond Doucette and Andy Stewart of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lennon McIsaac. Redmond Doucette is in the sulky. Down to 2 minutes wagering time. And gentlemen, once again, we're coming up with our selections in trial number 2. I got to go back to the trial 1 with some local flavor. Congratulations to Mark Campbell. But how's about Jeff Lilly? He's going to the Gold Cup and Saucer with his own Bet 'em Again. He is the co-owner, trainer, and breeder. It's got to be a big night for Jeff, so we're going to wish him all the luck next Saturday night in the Cup and Saucer final. Here in the 15th, I'm going to go to 1 Legion Sealster. He was mighty big his last effort at Mohawk, winning in 150 flat. Now, this horse has been over Charlottetown, so he can get around a half-mile racetrack, and I like him off of the rail. Looks like trainer Vic Putty has him ready to rock. I like the 4 Sintra. How can you not like him? The 39-time winner of $1.5 million with a record of 47-1. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go to 5 Laugh Again, Hanover, to get him into the final. And then I'll close it out with the 3 Major Hill and the 7 Rotten Ronnie. We got a super high 5, guys. I'm going 1, 4, 5, 3, 7. Down to the desk and your choices.
Yeah, Vance, I'm on the Vance Cameron bandwagon here with the horse that finished 3rd in last year's final with the Cat, Richard Samar, and that's Legion Sealster here at 5-2. Legion 3rd from post 2 in 2021, and trainer Victor Putty had 3 finalists last year. He arrives fresh off that 150, season's best for him at Woodbine at Mohawk Park. The 4 Sintra, classy 2017 O'Brien Award winner, $1.5 million in the bank. Draws well, gets James McDonald. The 3 Major Hill, Mark Campbell driving tonight. Don't know how those Rito Carlton preferred handicap lines match up with these, but this is a classy 9-year-old who comes to play every night. I'll tack on the 5, Laugh Again, Hanover. Jason Hughes looking for a triple tonight, and also looking for 3 tonight. Corey McPherson with the 6, Island Beach Boy. So it's a nice cold 1, 4, 3, 5, 6.
I'm going to the 4 Sintra for all the reasons you guys said. I'll put him on top here tonight with James. 1 Legion Sealster tucked in all the way. I think we'll make the final. And the 6 Island Beach Boy, who's been really good since arriving on the island. So this side of the desk, 416.
So Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery, on track here. The top 3 will move on to the $100,000 final next Saturday night. And again, we'll be going back to Ocean 100 here to get a look at Sintra. Wow, what a classy horse. Right now at even money. Want to welcome all the customers that are here tonight on track. We appreciate your business, and all of you that are tuning in from your location, wherever you may be, we appreciate your business as we get ready to go for Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. Stand by to get a look at Island Beach Boy right now and Corey McPherson. They're heading to the gate shortly.
Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2 goes to the gate. Once again, we welcome our friends out in Radio Land at Ocean 100, the harness racing radio voice of PEI. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial 2. They line up Legion Sealster, Always Be Sweet, Major Hill, Sintra, Lap Again Hanover, Island Beach Boy, Rotten Ronnie. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Trial 2, post time. The rough and pacing Sintra fires out on the rail. Legion Sealster. Island Beach Boy joining them up 3 high. They round the turn to get away 4th is Major Hill. Lap Again Hanover now 5th. Rotten Ronnie on the outside. He's 6th, and Always Be Sweet will trail. 3 wide they go to the back stretch and race to the opening quarter. Island Beach Boy, the farthest one out, clears the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. The quarter's going to be hot. Racing second is Legion Sealster. Sintra third. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 1 opened it up. By the 3/8 they go. On the lead, Island Beach Boy. Second towards the rail, Legion Sealster. Sintra goes third. Major Hill has 4th. Lap Again Hanover, now 5th. Rotten Ronnie in 6th. Trailing the field, Always Be Sweet. Halfway home in trial 2, Island Beach Boy. Wow! 54 and 2, another 27 and 1/4 mile. That's incredible. Island Beach Boy, the leader. Here comes Sintra now second. Legion Sealster may get caught in at the rail. Moving up 4th is Major Hill. 5th on the outside, Lap Again Hanover. Rotten Ronnie is 6th. Always Be Sweet 7th. 3/4, 1:23 and 1. They round the turn for the final time and an 1/8 of a mile to go. Sintra brings them home. Major Hill is second. Lap Again Hanover takes over third. Legion Sealster 4th. It's Sintra and James McDonald in trial 2. Second is Major Hill. Lap Again Hanover. He'll make the final. And what a trip it was. 1:50 and 3. Wow!
Okay, here's the slow-mo from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight, brought to you by Universal Media. Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2. Atlantic Lottery presented the Gold Cup and Saucer Trial number 2 here tonight, and it was a battle early on here tonight. Island Beach Boy gets front through 27 and 1, 54 and 2. Wow, they were rocking and rolling, but Ken, Sintra makes that first up move from the 3-hole, and it was over.
Yeah, it was a great speed target for him to shoot at here. 27-1, 54 and 2, 27-1 consecutive first 2 quarters here, 123 and 1, and launches Sintra with James McDonald for trainer Jamie Smith here on the island. Fresh off that narrow loss from well off the pace at 26 and 4 at Woodbine at Mohawk Park, scores his second win of the season, but it's career victory number 40. That's right, 40 in the best mile of his season as well here. 150 and 3, final quarter 27 and 2/5. The 9-year-old Sintra in vintage form here. James McDonald sweeps both trials tonight. Major Hill, Mark Campbell, Chris McKay get the second spot. Laugh Again Hanover, the Blue Knight, and Tisha Symes. They'll be the final qualifiers here in trial 2, but it's all Sintra flashing his class tonight.
Going to the winner's circle from trial number 2, there's the 4-entry Sintra. Bay Pacing gelding, the 9-year-old son of Mach 3, is from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dancing Barefoot, owned by the stable Sintra Group of Guelph, Ontario. He's trained on the island by Jamie Smith. James McDonald goes back-to-back in trials 1 and 2, and the veteran horse picks up his 40th lifetime victory. Time for the mile in 1:50 and 3. Sintra in the Gold Cup and Saucer, trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Down at trackside, we have the Cooler presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to that winner's circle. And Lee Drake, decisions. James McDonald ended up having a pretty good night after all.
Oh, well, that's what it's all about. And, yeah, some decisions there. And here comes the classy horse, Sintra. And we'll get James over here and get up close to this horse. There's something else. James, you said your night didn't start off that great, but it certainly ended well.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for. I just kept looking forward to those great horses, and even when they don't win, they're just a real treat to drive. So, anytime you can sit behind a class horse like that, it makes your job really fun.
You know, we were so excited when Anthony with the stable was sending this horse, and Jamie Smith picks up the training, conditioning duties here, and just a classy horse like Sintra tonight. Take us through your trip. He just looked like you gave the track record a scare here tonight.
Yeah, he's such a great horse. He's always been a closer. You know, he gets home like a freight train. But on a half-mile track, you have to be close. I just said I'll float out. If I can cut it, great. 2-hole, great. First up, doesn't matter. If I can catch a helmet, that's when he's really scary. So they were speeding a little bit up front, and I knew when I come, he was going to give me everything he's got. That's just class, beyond class.
It's really something else. They get you get your job done tonight, that's for sure. You got it done twice.
Yeah, anytime you can come home and win, it's a lot of fun. I don't do it very often, so it's great to be in the winner's circle here, especially Gold Cup and Saucer. It's a great time of year. The kids running in the back stretch and the paddock. It's really special to be in PEI this time of year.
I noticed a lot of family members here tonight, and you were greeting them when you come in, and Tex was saying he doesn't come into the track very often. When you guys are home, he's always here. It must be very special to see your family, because I know you got a very busy schedule.
Yeah, for sure, and anytime you can make family proud, they get out in the winner's circle in a big race, it's a lot of fun. Like Tex said, he doesn't come very often, and so we had to make it worthwhile, and I'm glad Big Sintra did it. I just sat there. He's a great animal.
Yeah, it certainly is a pleasure to have you home, James. Congratulations on a great night.
Thank you very much, Lee.
James McDonald, ladies and gentlemen, another winner here tonight. Sintra gets it done here in Gold Cup and Saucer trial number 2, presented by Atlantic Lottery in 1:50 and 3.
Here's the official results now in race number 15. Legion Sealster 4th. Always Be Sweet 5th. Major Hill was 2nd. Sintra was the race winner. Laugh Again Hanover 3rd. Island Beach Boy was 7th. Rotten Ronnie finished 6th. They went 27-1. 54-2. 123. and 1. And the time for the mile in 1:50 and 3. In review, your program reads 452-1376. Sintra paid $280. Exactor $1740. Triactor $6170. And that James McDonald Daily Double, $4.60. And that completes our live presentation tonight at the driving park. We come right back here on Monday night with trial number 3, 7 o'clock post time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $206,333. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.